I turn my controller back on. Okay, let's get right back into Dead Rising 2. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Oh, what were we doing? It was the Sniper Boys. That's what it was. So how's everybody doing today? This lovely Friday that's still hot as hell for some reason. 904. Okay. Just check my inventory. What I have. What's up? Oh my god. Such a good joke, guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. So clever. So clever. Playboy mag. I should grab that other mag. Oh no, I do have it. This is the one, right? Never mind. That's not the one I was thinking of. What's this? Is this gambling? What is gambling? Oh, anti-up. I don't want to do anti-up. Painkiller. I should go mix some drinks. As soon as we zone into Royal Flush, or sorry, Silver Strip, Platinum Strip, we should get the snipers. So I should just go to Americana, mix a couple drinks. At least one drink. Seems like a good plan. The one time I'm a punctual boy. Oh, you made it, Bob? You made it? They were early boys. Yeah, there's a lot of people who showed up real early. Like half an hour early. I'm like, what the hell, man? That's some dedication right there. Was stuck with that kid again. That kid. Your nephew. That little boy. No, man. If you do leg day, slave to fashion spawn. Okay. Oh, that's the maybe I'll stop at the safe house. I don't know, man. I'll just go. No, I can go in through the North Plaza. It's fine. I guess I want a quick step to round out my arsenal. It's always so annoying coming in here, man. Gotta DDT these guys. Okay, boo. Oh, what? What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, leg day is always leg day is always hard because you like need a wheelchair afterwards. Me and my brother used to joke about that. Just go to the gym is like just Amazon Prime a wheelchair to the gym, so that when you're done, you just get the wheelchair out of there. Because goddamn, it's hard, man. It's hard. Okay, let's see. Should get a cutscene as soon as we get in here. My guess. I didn't talk about lifting. Czech Chuck Green. Oh my god. We don't talk about the Czech Republic here. They ruined Silent Hill. They destroyed Silent Hill. I hope I can stay up until 4 a.m. I don't actually know. I don't know how long we have left of this. I'm hoping we can get through. I'm hoping we can beat it today, so we can get ending S today. And then tomorrow we can go back and do ending A, and then we'll do case 0, or sorry, case West. Yeah, so here's the snipers. Oh my god, they just iced that guy. Father West, how was your day today? It was good. I stayed up all night last night editing that Sekiro guide, and then I slept, and then I woke up and I made tuna melts, and now we're streaming. that's how it's been so far. And I'll probably do the same thing. I'll make another Sekiro guide after this, and then go to sleep, and then wake up and eat tuna melts, and then and then start streaming tomorrow. That's how the day's looking. It's a half Ecuadorian kid. Why you gotta be Ecuadorian? I like wrestling as a workout more than lifting. just go wrestle with the boys. Oh my god. You gotta have no one to wrestle anymore. Oh yeah, you're probably in like the high school wrestling team or something, or college wrestling. The thing about wrestling is, it's like there's, it's gonna be hard to find people to wrestle with if you're not in like a club. So it's just like, hey, you want to wrestle? No. Most places should at least have Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gyms. Try to find a good one. Yeah, probably a good course of action. You're gonna have to find a club or something. Have you played Team Fortress 2? Played a lot of Team Fortress 2 when it came out. It's been a hot minute. Basically stopped playing it after they introduced hats. Okay, where are we going? Wait. Crap. Oh, it is right here. Okay, I was right. I guess we'll do Deets first. And Big Earl, the scary one's over there. Is this where Deets is? No, this isn't where Deets is. Is he past here then? Huh. Yes. I recognize that umbrella specifically. I recognize it. What do we got? Is there anything good in here? I don't think so. Drill and a bucket. Oh, you can do the umbrella thing, which kind of sucks. Big Girl's over there. We're going to the cinema rooftop. Pre-roll, so I only have 24-hour gym Planet Fitness. Doom screams. Screams externally at the thought of Planet Fitness. Oof. He's like, shit, is my mic on? It is on. I just can't see it. There it is. There we go. Oh, right, yeah. It's funny, Bob. I wait, where the what? You're supposed to be here. Where are you? I have to kill Big Earl first? Seriously, Deets is supposed to be up here. Maybe this happened before. I recall this happening before. I would love to start a wrestling thing with you, Bob. Oh my god. Head down to Indiana. So yeah, I used to live in Indiana very briefly when I was a young baby boy. My dad and my mom moved to Indiana for, it was like some work exchange thing for my dad. We lived there for a year. Remember these guys responding like the convicts, but that's not actually the case. No, it is a one-time thing. This has been a lot of loading screens just to try to find Deets. It's time for Mr. Glitch. Yeah, I don't know, man. Deets just seems like he doesn't want to spawn. So this is like, ugh. I don't know. Deets is just... He's just having a hard time. He doesn't want to be here. We'll do Deets last then. We'll go kill Big Earl. Then we'll cross to, I don't know, what is his name? Johnny Boy? Yanni? Them libtards, Patink, yeah, I mean. Bring back Amber for Dead Rising 5. I can get behind this plan. The prequel where Amber's in it. You know, I read the Dead Rising like interquel comic. It's like called what? Dead Rising Road to Fortune, I think. And Amber's in it, but you only see her thigh. And instead, the artist decided to draw Crystal. The guy has no taste, man. I don't get it. you see like a little thigh of Amber, and you're like, ooh, I like where this is going. And then he draws Crystal full on. It's like, what are you doing, man? Draw the right girl, okay? Draw the right one. Hello, Wes. What did I miss? Nothing. We just started, and well, I guess you missed the cutscene with these guys. Folk style just has weight numbers. I used to be 215 when we got up to 220. Now I'm sure I'm heavyweight. Oh my god. I would definitely be heavyweight too. Most definitely. Hang on, is this the right way? No, it's not. I went too far. I was like Icarus and I went too close to the sun. Crap, my HP is really low. Better drink a painkiller. I see you. Big Girl's just a fucking camper. Cheeky fuck. Hey, I got him. that's with a painkiller active. It still did 2 bars worth, man. Big girl doesn't mess around. Kind of just run him down. Like, this is not the easiest thing. So there's Big Earl. Gonna eat a sandwich. Grab a sniper, I guess. Then we head down to what's his name? Can we actually do all? I feel like we will be able to. I don't know. I'm kind of feel like I'm not gonna be able to do all the survivors. We only need, I think, 40 for the achievement, or maybe it is 50. But there's a bunch of bonus survivors. Used to weigh in 220 and wrestle up 20 pounds. Is that standard? It was my impression in high schools, like in American high schools, it was very, very competitive. So they wanted you to like put on weight to get into the right class. Whew. Dodged it. Friend actually likes Dead Rising 4. Yeah, that's oof. Apparently Dead Rising 5 is cancelled. Yeah, I would not be surprised since Capcom Vancouver shut down. Not sure what that translates to male kickboxing terms. Probably middleweight. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess they would be different for females, just like generally lighter. Who knew? Time for a new friend. Yep. If your friend likes Dead Rising 4, he's gotta go. He can go and stay go. That's what that can go. Show some of my wrestling stuff later if anyone's interested. I'm sure you post it in the Discord. People would probably want to see it, or at least be interested in seeing it. 50 survivors for the achievement. Yeah, okay. So it's basically Saint from Dead Rising 1, except I think there's 60 survivors in Dead Rising 2. Judge, jury, and executioner. Huh. These guys count, huh? Well, I guess they do count as psychopaths. I wasn't sure. Is this gonna make me puke? I hope not. No. If I drink any more booze in a short period of time, it probably will kill me. And by kill me, I mean make me ill. Violently ill. Comically violently ill. The last survivor spawns before 6-1. Yeah, the last survivor is 6-1. The last survivors are after you get Rebecca. Because you get Rebecca and then the Taper Die crew comes out. So you have to get Rebecca, rescue her, and then go get the Taper Die crew. Because if you do it with Rebecca, I'm pretty sure it glitches out and you don't get the the combo card. I don't even know what it is. Just like, okay, we're ready to go. Never mind. Just had to stare longingly for a second. Derek. I think it's over here. I think Derek's the easiest one. Then we have to go do Deets. And then we have to go get into our underpants and rescue Europa. I think the few 15 dismissible survivors, though. Is there 15 unlisted? There probably is 10 unlisted. Who's unlisted? There's the 3 girls. The 3 girls. The Taper Die crew is 4, so that's 7. Who else is unlisted? I honestly don't remember who's unlisted. Snowflake is unlisted, I guess. So that's 8. Who else is unlisted? It's really hard to remember everyone, but there's at least 8 survivors that are unlisted. That was easy. Next, I'm coming for you, Deets. I'm gonna get some of Deets knife gloves, huh? Huh? I think Tape It or Die is a good name. Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything. Try doing another lap on the slice cycle. It's too out of the way. That's the big problem with it, is it's too out of the way. You gotta bring the chainsaw from so far that it's like not worth it. Although driving back to Dietz is probably not a bad idea. It's probably about the same distance. I'm sure there's still life in Dead Rising. I'd be surprised if we didn't get something new within 5 or 10 years at the latest. Yeah, they'll probably do something. They'll just do it in-house, or they'll take over a new studio. I don't know, so... You can really tell that there was, like, a tonal shift. Like... Just by, like, the way it looks. Like, Dead Rising 2 was pretty much like Dead Rising 1, where it was kind of bright and colorful. And it wasn't so dreary. But then you go to, like, Dead Rising 3, and it's, like, super, like, toned down. Like, the color palette's really washed out. It's all toned down. It's very much that, like, brown and bloom people used to make fun of, like, Gears of War for having. But then Dead Rising 4 is kind of the same. I gotta grab this thing while I'm here. I'll ditch the sniper rifle, because it kind of sucks, but I need this book. I gotta get that book, man. Like, they just... It kind of stopped being... Well, I think they just made it too dark. And I don't even mean that, like, as in, like, tonally dark. I mean it as just, like, the aesthetic turned very dark. And I personally think that's not particularly fun or exciting. Kind of like, there's a lot of stupid shit in this game. Like, look at this. Like, Leon's face. Like, that's just funny. It's just funny and silly. It's great. Lost Planet was another victim of the Capcom outsourcing era. Yeah, but Lost Planet only had 3 games, and I think Lost Planet wasn't a particularly big franchise, right? I always wanted to get into Lost Planet, I just couldn't. Like, I played 1 and I didn't beat it, because I thought it was too hard. Hey, Dietz spawned, look at that. So I played 1. I have 2. I played the 2 demo, and it took forever to kill something because I was doing it alone. Where'd the ladder go? Okay, whatever. It's like, fine, okay, whatever. And I played the 2 demo, and I have 2. I just never really played it, and it seemed okay. It just took me... I was fighting like some big frog thing, and it just took forever to kill it. And then, I have 3. I just never played it yet. Might be good. Might be a fun series to get into. I'll have to take a look at it, but, you know. We do another Dead Rising, I'll be expecting it to be called Dead Rising 5. It'll probably be a full reboot given the pre-op. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. We gotta do chemical dependency, do we? That's okay, we'll do it. We got how much? We got 3 Zambrex? We got enough Zambrex. Alright, Dietz, you're dead. Where's my Happy Meal? There we go. Okay, so slave to fashion. That means we head south into the arena, cross into the North Plaza. North Plaza? The hotel, I guess. East Plaza? Whatever. What's your magazine? I think it's called the Survive. What is it called? The Leadership Magazine? The one I just picked up? It's the one that, I don't know, upgrades survivors, makes survivors more competent, even though they're already pretty competent. Lost Planet 2 is kind of cool. I only played the first couple of levels of Lost Planet 2 co-op with my bro, but he wasn't really into it. I'd like to give it another shot sometime. If you have it on PS3, we could try it sometime, dude. This is the one I got. Survivors are more effective while in Chuck's party. Leadership Magazine, yeah. It's good. He's a good one. Swore that I beat all of Lost Planet 1. I remember bits and pieces, but there's so much game, it's such a blur. My bro played the hell out of Lost Planet 1's multiplayer. Yeah, so Lost Planet 1 was very, it was very snowy, very white, so it was hard to kind of understand, or kind of, I think it's hard to differentiate, rather. Oh, and art appreciation. Well, we'll get that on the way back. We'll pick up Hiropa, then head up north through the Palisades to Claru Collection. Claru Collection. That was always a hard one for me to pronounce in the guide. I had to do like 7 takes. It was like Claru Collection. Claru Collection. We should be making good time though. Comedy is emphasized in the gameplay and the seriousness in the story. But in Dead Rising 3, the story got far too dark comedy for its own good, while the gameplay got more serious because of the art style. Yeah, I think it's just the art style was not... It just got too dark and too, I don't know, realistic. I don't want to call it realistic because it's, like, not realistic. But I feel like they just made it too washed out with the color palette. So it was very... I guess it was like a more realistic palette, but that didn't suit the gameplay. I think that's what it is. I think it is important to have bright colors and campy stuff. Like, it was important, you know. They intertwine with the absurdity of the situation. If you think about it even further, it also gives the side stories for the survivors an excuse to be wacky and crazy. It does. And there's stuff that was kind of wacky and crazy in Dead Rising 3, like the survivors. Like, there was eccentric people, but I just think it was kind of the down tick, right? I mean, you could kind of see, like, if you played K0 before Dead Rising 3, like I played Dead Rising 2 then Dead Rising 3. I never touched K0. But if you had played Case West, my bad, Case West, before Dead Rising 3, you would kind of see the tonal shift they were going for, at least in terms of gameplay. There was a strong de-emphasis on escorting survivors in Case West. You kind of did like a quest for them and then they got rescued and they left, right? As opposed to you having to like escort them back to the safe house. And the rationale for that was, hey, these guys work at Phenotrans, they know their way around, so they can get out of there. But that's not, that wasn't kind of, it was kind of a large deviation from the core gameplay, and I wasn't a big fan of that. But such is life. And I think that's the thing, is Capcom Vancouver, Blue Castle, whatever you want to call them, they were always chasing this idea of trying to make, like, Dead Rising more, I don't know how to say it, like, they wanted to, like, de-emphasize, like, the timer and stuff like that, because I feel like a lot of people criticize the timer, and I guess the people who criticized the timer weren't the people who were gonna buy the game anyways, is my guess. Because the people who play Dead Rising, like, like me, like, the timer is kind of fundamental to the experience, you know? So, when you get rid of the timer, you kind of change the game fundamentally, and it doesn't work as good, and they really emphasize, like, killing the zombies in 3, and I think I've said it before, but the zombies are basically just, like, meat to me. I don't care. It, like, cleaving through hordes of zombies is not inherently fun or satisfying to me, you know? So there's that, and it seems like that's the direction Blue Castle wanted to go. Like, de-emphasize the timer, emphasize the zombies, emphasize kind of the, like, the wacky combo weapons, when they should have been, like, emphasizing the survivors and emphasizing the story, and they kind of went away with that. What a shame. I'm getting Borderlands 3 at launch on Expo, and since I have a friend to play with. What? Talk about Borderlands 3? Like the shit show that's going on right now. We've got Last Planet 2 on PS3. I'm totally open to it, and it's 4-player co-op. Maybe that's a thing we could do. Randy siphoned money from Aliens Colonial Marines for Borderlands 2. Yeah, Randy's just a fucking weirdo, too. He just is, man. He's just a weirdo. Hey, Wes. Hamburger Fiefdom. It's the best name for a restaurant, man. Maybe I could open up Hamburger Fiefdom in real life. Have everyone dressed like serfs. Sounded like it was a few things that got the money suck. Yeah, like, you really shouldn't be doing that, especially if you're getting, like, a licensed... I mean, and Aliens Colonial Marines was fucking terrible. Like, I really feel like the people who licensed, or who paid for Aliens Colonial Marines should probably have sued Gearbox and probably should have won, honestly. Because, my god, when you find out that he, like, rips money that he was paid for to make Aliens Colonial Marines, and then he puts that into Borderlands 2, like... That's some scummy business practice, and it's probably liable for a lawsuit. Dead Rising 2, when games could be serious and fun. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's the thing with Dead Rising 2, was that it was more of Dead Rising 1. I guess, like, you refined some stuff. Some stuff got refined, so the Survivor AI was improved, and I'm positive that the Survivor AI in Dead Rising 1 probably just didn't get enough time into it. I'm sure they didn't make it that stupid on purpose. They probably just didn't have enough time to like refine it. So that was something that kind of got left on the cutting room floor, was better Survivor AI, and then it was a big complaint of Dead Rising 1. So when it came time for Dead Rising 2 to come around, it's like, yeah, let's make the Survivor AI better so people don't complain about it. And then they improved a bunch of stuff, like the combo weapons, there's more fun stuff, there's different costumes, there's co-op, like, lots of stuff to like in Dead Rising 2 for sure. For sure. It's pissing me off that his marker is anti-up. Well, what would you prefer it to be on? Doesn't really matter. That's the problem. So many games aren't fun, and there's just so much politics now. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the whole robot thing I read about was pretty stupid. It's like the robot has specific pronouns. It's like, no, it's a robot. It doesn't have pronouns. It's not a person. It's not how this works. But apparently it's very important to Gearbox that that's a thing. To the point where they're banning people on the forums for misgendering the robot, which is a little bit insane to me. Then there's like the whole thing where they intimidated some guy and got his YouTube channel deleted. It's like, what? That's what's even crazier. Okay, let's get out of here, Randolph.
Keep moving this way.
So yeah, I mean, Gearbox hasn't really made anything I've really cared about. Like, what have they made, honestly? I don't particularly care for Borderlands. I don't care about Duke Nukem, whatever it is. I honestly can't think of any other IP that they've made. Don't care about Aliens, Colonial Marines, because it was a shit show. What else has Gearbox even made? I mean, it's fine if you like Borderlands. It didn't really sit well with me. Like, I found it really boring. Like, looter shooters, I think as a genre is just boring, because if I'm getting headshots, I want the headshots to, like, kill targets, and it's just having, like, RPG elements in a shooter, just, to me, it feels wrong. And it's fine if you like that. It's just not for me. Randolph, get over here. Yo Wang Geef. Okay, he is here. I feel like Borderlands 3 is gonna suck, and I hope it crashes and burns. I don't hope it sucks. I hope it does fine. I hope the fans that are excited for it get a good game, because I know the pain of being excited for something and have it be shit when it comes out. I know that feeling too well. So I hope that the fans get a good product and they're happy with it and they can enjoy it, but my faith in it's very low. Also waiting for Destiny 2 to go FPS next month. You mean free to play FPS? 2K or Take-Two? Wait, what? Warframe current Destiny. Okay, hang on. I gotta catch up, but it's fine. I just gotta run my guys over there. Did you assume my robosexuality? I didn't. Apparently people in, apparently Gearbox is, making that a very, very distinct point. And it's like, why? Like, who gives a shit, honestly? It's a fucking robot. Speaking of video games not being fun, I hate that I supported Ooblets on Patreon. Total scum what they did there. I mean, I understand the perspective, okay? I'll tell you a little story I thought about in my head, okay? So let's say you're selling apples. And you go to this one town because everybody's in this town, and you go to sell your apples. And sometimes when you go to that town, you don't sell all your apples. So you're left over with a bunch of apples, and you know, it sucks to not sell the amount of apples you anticipated to sell. Now some guy comes up to you and says, hey, come to my town, and you know, maybe there's not as many people at that town, but maybe he makes you a deal and says, listen, I will pay for all your apples, but you gotta come sell them in my town. And you, the apple seller, sits there and goes, hey, you know what? I know this kind of sucks. I know this kind of sucks for all those people who are anticipating apples back in other town, but I gotta do what's best for me. What you don't do is make a really condescending post about it and just say, listen, I need to sell these apples to support my family. I need to sell these apples to support my family, and I'm gonna take the sure thing over a potential gamble. So I understand his perspective, or the developer's perspective, on the Ooblets situation. It is pretty terrible, especially if you supported him and you expected a Steam release. I can understand being rightfully feeling pretty burned about that, for sure. Like, no one's gonna sit there and be like, you are wrong for being upset about this. Oh crap, I didn't give Katie her painting. Let's go do that now. But yeah, like, I totally get the developer being like, listen, Epic Games offered us a bag of money, okay? No one to fold them. Shamrock, okay. Like, Epic Games offered us a bag of money, and we're gonna take it because that's a sure thing. And you know what? Like, they could go on Steam, and they could sell 0 copies. It's a possibility. So when you get offered, you know, I don't know how much it was, but you get offered some sure thing from Epic, then you would be very, very tempted to take it. And I know a lot of people think about it as a consumer, but if you're thinking about it as the developer, yeah, it's hard. It's not an easy decision to make. And I'm sure it wasn't an easy decision for him to make, especially because he made a bunch of promises to people, but whatever. The big issue I have is that he made a really shitty post about it in a time when everyone's mad about Epic Games, and he basically was like, gamers are toxic. Don't be a toxic gamer and download Epic Store, and then buy our game on Epic Store instead. And it's like, yeah, kind of asking for the backlash, but I don't know. When I say that Dead Rising was at a time when game could be serious and fun, I meant more. Hang on, wait, what? More generally, games from that time were just more fun than most modern games, except Breath of the Wild. I don't think Breath of the Wild's particularly fun, to be honest. But that's just me. Like Detroit, not Robot. I want apples and all I get is dick fruit. Oh my god, dude. I mean, you ever use a grapefruit? Yeah. You try to sell your apples in Appletown, and some guy invites you to Orangetown to sell your apples, okay? Hey, my apple analogy is decent, alright? I get why people would go to Epic Store, but yeah, being a cunt about it never helps. That was the big issue, okay? Just be honest. Just be honest. I feel like he wouldn't have gotten, like, nearly any backlash if all he did was said, hey, you know what? I need to support my family. Epic is offering me a sure thing. Like, you could have gone to Steam and been like, hey, this is what Epic is offering me for exclusivity. Can you match that? And they probably wouldn't have said anything because they don't have to, but you could at least have tried to ask. And then you could be like, yeah, well, I tried to get the same offer from Steam. They didn't give it to me, so we're going with Epic. And that's just how it is, unfortunately. I get the story you're saying, Wes, and I wholeheartedly agree. What I don't understand is why people never seem to understand that obvious aspect. Nor do I get why the devs... Hey, where the fuck? Devs never explain that. Because I don't know, like, it's... All they have to do is be like, listen, I gotta do what's right for my business, and taking a sure thing payout is the right choice for us right now. I understand the devs too for taking the deal, but if the promise was to release it on Steam and they didn't do it, at least discuss it in advance and give a fucking compromise, Christ. Yeah, I agree with that too. Because it's like we're gonna get a release on Steam where we have our Steam store page. Everyone's expecting you to buy it on Steam, and then guess what? Nope, 180's Epic because we got a bag of cash. You burn all your goodwill for one, And all the people like on Patreon who are supporting it are going to be mad because they were expecting to get it on Steam and you can't, right? So that's unfortunate, but like I guess like his blog post was insanely condescending. It was one of the worst blog posts I've seen in a while. And that was impressive on that level, but all he had to do was say, "Hey, Epic's gonna give us a bag of cash. We're sorry." I don't think he ever said "I'm sorry" in that blog post. He might have, but it's been a while since I've read it. But he said, "Sorry if you were expecting it on Steam. We're gonna try to figure things out, but at the end of the day, gotta do what's right for us." Hello there, fan of your guides, as they helped tremendously with my treks through Dead Rising 1 and 2 with the survivors. Can't wait to see how these streams go. Oh, thanks, man. Hopefully the streams go okay. I think we're gonna get all the survivors. It's been a while since I've done this, but I think we're on pace. Unless there's like some unlisted survivor I totally forgot about, but I think we're doing alright. Now Bill needs a bag of cash too. Bill is just trying to sell out to Epic Store too. He needs his bag of cash before he'll become Epic exclusive. Oh lordy. After I play through all of Borderlands 3, I'll give you my brutally honest opinion on it. And if I see that PR before I pre-ordered it, I would have gotten it early.
Stay close.
Wait, what? Oh, you pre-ordered it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Todd would sell the apples, then applesauce, then apple juice, then apple cider, then apple vinegar. Todd would sell you the same apples like 30 times. I like grapefruit juice. God damn it. I think the issue with Epic Store exclusivity things come after you promise release on another platform. Yeah, well, Epic's not going to give you a bag of cash unless you sign the exclusivity deal. And if you've already promised something to somebody else, you're going to have to break that promise. So, you just got to make the call, man. You got to make the call and see what's best for your business. And you're going to burn people, and they're going to be people like, I forgot who said it was in the chat. Maybe it was Alan. But it was like, yeah, you're going to burn people, and people are going to be upset. And they're not going to support you anymore. So you're going to burn a potential pretty hefty portion of your fan base by doing that, because you essentially lied to them. I guess technically it's more of like a Darth Vader move where it's like I'm altering the deal rather than a direct lie, but you know, it feels bad. It feels bad, you know. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks for stopping by is right. Now they have given money for something they aren't getting. The shit ton of meds that grapefruit juice messes with. It's weird to me. Yeah, that was the other thing. Like when I had my antibiotics, it's like you can't take this for like an hour after drinking milk. And I was like, what? Doesn't make any sense. And it's like, wait a second, antibiotic, and then dairy is like probiotic. So it's like, I guess that makes total sense. Honestly, if they just offer a compromise after promising the game on Steam and actually took it seriously, I wouldn't be that burned. Yeah, but see, now you're burned. Now you feel like you've been slighted by the devs, and you have been. Let's be honest, you have been. So now are you ever going to support them again? Like, probably not, right? Like, that's the saddest part of all. I'm right there with you, but that was a Kickstarter game, right? That's more of a fucking problem than funding a game through Kickstarter. Always take your money and run. Oh, he was, oh no, it was Alan. That's right. Yeah. He was, they had a Patreon, so they had a Patreon for development. Although they may have had a Kickstarter too, I don't know. But supporting on Patreon. Gamers Rise Dan, Randy Pitchford. Yeah, well Randy's busy getting a haircut in his little Scrabble bathroom, okay? That's the only picture of Randy you ever need to see. And it's like the perfect Randy, okay? This is like perfect sell. That's perfect Randy. Giving Steam copies to backers who wanted that would be better, like Metro. Did they do that? They gave them Steam keys, but they didn't sell it on Steam, right? Excuse me, gotta scam people for apples. The apples were an analogy, okay?
Follow me.
The apples were just an analogy. Gamers ascend to the bottom. I mean, that's true. Kickstarter, things have become poison concept. Yeah, Kickstarter's like, it's very questionable. Wait, what? Remember Gamers, our movie comes out in October. Oh, god damn it. Is that when the Joker movie comes out? There's been a lot of really bad Kickstarters. So I would strongly consider not supporting something on Kickstarter. Sorry for starting this. It's fine, dude. It's a good topic. It wasn't a Kickstarter game like Shovel Knight. It's more like Yandere Sim because the Kickstarter comes from monthly Patreon funding, not a one-time big collective donation. Yeah. I'm like, I'm so far behind on chat. I'll try to read it all while I'm running to, I don't know, Glenn? What's his name? Liam Gleason? Liam Gleason? Liam Neeson? People like to meme about Mighty Number 9 poisoning the concept of Kickstarter games. There was a lot more to it than just one overfunded bad game. That's very true. There's been dozens of bad Kickstarters that failed. They either didn't offer the product failed, they didn't do a bunch of stuff. Like there's like Barclays Shut Up and Jam 2. Like, I didn't support that Kickstarter, but I was excited for the game to come out, and it's just like, yeah, it's dead. It's like, okay, I guess. Barclay's dead. The Joker movie. Really says a lot about society. Oh my god. Yandere Dev is a scumbag and a bad coder. I have seen some of his code, and I would agree that a lot of it is fairly bad, poorly written code. Not even like poorly optimized, it's just like the one thing I saw was like so terrible. What was it? Shell shocked. It was like a huge nested if statement, and it was like, why would you write it like this? Just use a switch statement. It's like way easier to read and way easier to understand. But the guy decided that this massive if statement was the better course of action. And it's like, okay, I guess that's fine. I guess that's something you could do. That's what I remember seeing about it on V, at least. Does anyone take Yandere Dev seriously? It was on the trending page earlier. So there's a bunch of people who do. But it's been in development for what? Like, fucking, like 6 years? It's dead in the water. It's never coming out. But he keeps getting his little monthly Patreon payments, so that's all that matters to him, I guess. Settle down to meme? Hey, who you calling to meme? Interesting, but a similar case regardless. There's no legal binding with that nonsense. I'd probably never support a game like that because you're an investor with no stake. Yeah, like, you really have no... You really got no, I don't know what to call it. No way to make them account for anything. You know, you're supporting them, and I guess you just got to take it as a lesson, unfortunately, that you got to be careful where you give your money. Will you be tackling Anti-Up in these streams? Honestly, I hated doing poker as well when doing them, and I'm not looking forward to it when I get off the record. I might. I think we have time soon. I might have to check my notes. Maybe I'll check my notes, but yeah. Maybe. We did the poker, we did the high roller, so we might do the Anti-Up, unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of it either. It's mostly just save scumming, so... And I have to go grab all the gambling magazines again, but whatever. Sad because I funded something because I love it. It's something that I look forward to from the bottom of my heart. That's the worst. It's the worst when you're like legitimately excited for something and you get burned like that. Yeah, pray I don't alter it further. Yeah, exactly. You actually did Anti-Up. No, Anti-Up is strut poker. The high rollers are, I guess they're unlisted. Yeah, I had the three mags. The deal is just getting worse all the time. Guy gave me a stroke. The mission still, you're saying he's already got the helmet. No, oh, no, yeah. Dave is thinking about the other gambling minigame. This one's still up. Since this is one playthrough, you should buy the sports car key. I could actually. I got $1 million. I could do it. What time is it? 2:47 p.m. What's next? Let me think. Is it BB? I feel like it's BB. Let me take a look at my notes real quick, and then I'll catch up on chat. Second floor, slave fashion. No one to fold them. Shell shocked. We just did that. It is BB. One hit wonder. I'm a genius. A secret genius. I might be going to Indiana the next month. Gonna murder Bob with a grapefruit. Don't do that. Bob's our friend. You play poker? Yeah. It's a different ante-up. We'll do it. I think you have time at the very end to do it. I don't want to commit too hard to it. Food analogy. Hey, the apples were fine. Okay, don't get mad about the apples. Don't you dare get mad about the apples. Okay. The apples were fine. Everyone jump ship. Wes is a shitter. This is singing shit. Hey, I could have said anything. Just apples in video games. Okay, apples. Apples. It could have been anything. You could have been selling Bibles. Okay. These apples taste like crap. This donut is your asshole. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not about it's not about it being apples, okay? Could have been anything. It could have been Bibles, okay? It could have been Bibles. You know what else is really bad coding? Modern Pokemon games. Yeah, well, this is what happens when you have a company that literally has made the same game since, what, when did Pokemon come out? 1993? 1994? It came out when I was in 3rd grade. How old was I don't know, but maybe it was like 97 or something. It came out like super early, and they haven't like changed at all. So I don't get why everyone's like, oh my god, they're not putting in all the Pokemon. It's like, there's like 700 of them. and the games are kind of shitty. Let's make a sob story and put it on Facebook. With any luck, you'll get on the local news and sell at your shop without even trying. Donut Sales 101. Yeah, that's right. You'll get a GoFundMe. Someone will make a GoFundMe for you. Where are my tuxedo? Oh, there we go. I feel like Yandere is supported due to being a personality, not really his gamers' projects. Probably true. It probably plays a factor at the very least. I mean, he's got notoriety, so, and he makes YouTube videos, so that's probably why. Excited for Borderlands 3. I hope I don't get burned twice. Me too, man. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's fun, and I hope you enjoy it. And I hope it's not some shit heap, but it could very well be. It's legit hilarious that the second biggest game franchise in the world is coded so shitty. Why? It's a fucking turn-based... It's like a turn-based RPG for children. I wouldn't expect some godlike coding for it. I wouldn't expect them to, like, try super hard either. They pump that shit out, like, once a year. Of course they're gonna, like, hack it together. Why you keep looking at me? I know it's one hit wonder. I see it. It's marked. Thankfully I got lucky with it. It's up to you. You want pride or money? Life is tough, man. I'll take it all, man. I'll take the pride and the money. Thankfully I got lucky with it during one of my attempts and even wore the helmet proudly for the duration of my Dead Rising 2 playthrough. Yeah, the poker is just... Like, the strip poker is real bad, because if you lose and you have to leave, it's super hard to come back from it. So that's why I don't like doing it. I don't even like apples. Yeah. I still love that. There's a comic. It's like someone's like, oh, you should have more women in your games, or you should have more whatever in your games. And the developer goes, hey, here you go, I made the game that you wanted. The person goes, I don't even play video games, and walks away. 98? Yeah, okay. So it's like a 20-year-old franchise. It's like a 20-year-old franchise that hasn't changed. No, it isn't really the same game. It's just the same shitty coding squad. No, it's the same game. I guarantee you, if I picked up Pokemon Red or Blue, and then I picked up the latest Pokemon, it would be like the exact same game. Because like I said, life's tough. You can't win no matter what you do. Just stay true to yourself and hope for the best. I love Dave's positivity. It's great. This Bible is not very good. They have models for every Pokemon that are on console level, which is why the 3DS game runs like ass. I don't care. you can't expect them to have you honestly cannot expect them to model like 1,000 Pokemon. It's just not going to be feasible. And they've constantly kept adding Pokemon. So there's so many that it's like honestly, do you care? You probably have like 6 favorites that you use all the time. And if you have 6 favorites that you're using all the time, like why would you even care about the new Pokemon, right? Like I know I legitimately know the team I would use. And it may not be meta, but it's the team I would use, and I would not give a hoot about any of the new Pokemon. This restream bot is interesting and seems to be working pretty well. Is it actually in Discord? Are you talking in the stream chat? Whatever. Pokemon is a very minimal effort. I can tell they did a fair bit of work on Silver Gold Crystal, but from then on they've been trying to do less and less. The fuck is this? This is BB. She's Cher. Talk. Bring something to refresh me. I got your drink right here. Alright, I gotta do the oh yeah, there's a thing up here. There's a Zombrex right up there. I almost forgot, but I didn't, and that's what matters. Could you feel the magical energies flowing from the underwear? Maybe. The secret Mormon underwear. It's possible. We don't need knife gloves, actually. We need firecrackers. Because I gotta go like, Kia! Kia! Hey, anyone here eat poop? Welcome, Fargoth. Enjoy your stay, I suppose. Apparently the act of thrusting is the sin. Putting it in and squeezing is fine. Yeah, my sister told me about that. Apparently that's there's a thing called soaking. you just sit there. You just let it like lay in there with it in. I'm like, okay. Apparently that's a thing. Apparently that's a thing with the Mormons, okay? It's called soaking. Avoid being disappointed by not thinking everything is going to be good. It's a disappointing reality, but it's probably the way to think about some things. If I screw this up, I lose, so that's a thing. How do I use the restream bot to do something? I don't know. You should be able to talk in stream chat. It should show up in my open window, but I don't know. It's for playing the chat in the other stream channels on Mixer and Twitch. Oh, okay. So is it saying where it's from? Like, is it saying it's from YouTube? No, yeah, I think that's a good idea because I read that it could do that as like a latest update, and I'm like, oh, that's great because people will be on Twitch on Mixer and be like, who are you talking to? But it's like, oh, the bot will just come in and like relay all the chats, so all the chats the same. The actual reason for the cuts is because the devs literally don't give a shit because the holder of the IP is putting all their stake into mobile markets, so they don't have a reason to bother. What, for Pokemon? Well, you also have to think that the people who like Pokemon are just gonna buy it regardless. Like, no one gives a shit. Like, they could cut back like all the Pokemon and be like, here's the new Pokemon game, and there's 100 new Pokemon, and that's all you get. And guess what? Everyone would complain, but everyone would still buy it. Like, the only way to make changes is to make a statement with your wallet. And honestly, Pokemon's just gonna keep going. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, they could release the shittiest games and people would still buy them because they're Pokemon. So, I mean, look at, like, the series has not fundamentally changed in 20 years. It's still you get 4 attacks, you get a team of 6. It's 4 attacks. Wait, how'd he get up there? What the hell, man? That's hilarious. Okay, that's new. That's gotta be a glitch. Okay, but it's like, okay, you got a team of 4. You have 6 attacks, and that's it. And it's turn-based. Like that's the fundamental crux of Pokemon. And it's been this way for 20 years. So nobody's complained about that now. Everyone's still bought it. So there's nothing's gonna change. How many Zombrex do you need in this game? I think you need 3 for Katie. 2 for Jared. And 1 for TK. So I guess it's 6? Might be 7. Maybe you need 4 for Katie. There's 4 days. Make a non-standard Pokemon game but keep the mechanics. I mean, what are the mechanics? The mechanics are like rock, paper, scissors type weaknesses. Like Pokemon is insanely simple because it's a game for kids. It's meant for children. You know, like it's not anything complicated. So it's just how it is.
Wait there.
Just vote with your wallet, bro. You have to. You have to. That's the only thing you can do. And you gotta stick to your guns, man. Like what? Okay, like here. I said... Wait, was there only 3 people? Okay, I guess. I said... I said on Twitter that I was gonna uninstall Heroes of the Storm because I didn't like the new hero. I didn't like that she was like a hyper-mobility, insane damage assassin. And you know what I did? I uninstalled it. And I haven't reinstalled it since. That's how it is, man. You gotta stick to your guns. When you say you're not gonna support something, you gotta stop supporting it right then and there. And give it up.
This way.
You just gotta cut it out and be like, yep, that's it. It's over. I'm not gonna give this company any more money.
Keep it moving. Keep close.
Pokemon is just... Oh, god fucking damn it, Colin. Don't even.
Faster. Move it.
I mean, he's not wrong. Okay,
Don't fall behind. Still there?
we're not starting on this.
Hurry up.
We're not starting on this. Well, you're gonna pirate Sword and Shield?
This way.
I mean, that's the thing is, like, you shouldn't pirate it. Like, if you don't like the direction the series is going, you shouldn't play it at all.
Stick with me.
I mean, sure, I guess pirating is like the I got my cake and I'm gonna eat it too thing. But it's not something you should do.
Keep close.
If you don't like the direction a game is going in, or a series, you should just cut it out. Right? Or, I guess you could buy it used, I guess.
Stick to me.
But still, like, you
Follow
shouldn't
me.
support the game at all.
Stick close.
I'd say he's pretty damn wrong. Colin's a madman. Isn't Dynamite broken in this game? I don't know. I barely ever use it. It's hard to find Dynamite. Oh, god damn it. I forgot about this. It's okay. Just wait
Stay
here.
over there.
I'll tell him to wait and I'll go get my friggin' golf thing. I totally forgot about that. But we'll do it here. If you really think it's shallow, you clearly haven't played competitive because that shit gets like Magic the Gathering levels of ridiculousness. It's a game for kids with turn-based type weaknesses. I think you are overestimating how deep it is. Like how BB is unquestionably a psychopath, but she joins your party anyways. Yeah. It's like, what's his name in Dead Rising 1? What the hell is his name? Long-haired punk. That's what I know him as. I honestly can't remember his name. What is it? Long-haired punk, though. He starts as a psychopath, and he, attempts to, burn some women alive in a closet. And then he, realizes the error of his ways. So that's fine. Kira isn't that great. Great fun to play, but not OP IMO. I don't know, man. I'm just sick of it. Sick of the hypermobility. I'm sick of the damage. We need more supports and we need more assassins. Or no, we need less. We don't need less assassins. We need more supports and more main tanks. And it's like, oh, here's another assassin. It's not from a Blizzard game. It's like, okay, whatever, man. I'm done. I'm done. Trust me, I'll have a good time. One day I'll play Chrono Trigger and I'll understand what you guys are talking about. Play Chrono Trigger. Play it right now. Right now, Dave. Turn off that Final Fantasy 14.
Keep going.
Play it and play Chrono
Keep it
Trigger.
moving.
For the record, I don't actually mind Sun and Moon. I pirated them too. It's fine. You can like stuff. I'm not going to sit here and say you can't like stuff. But if you're mad about the direction a game franchise is going, you got to stop supporting it. The Arsonist Creeper in Dead Rising 1. I remember that guy. Yeah, yeah. You know. You know what his name is. I don't know. What is his name? I can't remember his name.
My hero.
Paul. Paul. It's Paul. Paul with his gross haircut. Wait, did I just get the Hero of Fortune City trophy or achievement? Did I just get that? There you go. We basically got the Saint achievement, so hooray for us, I guess. Here you go, Luz. Take your club. God tier content creator. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thinking of Paul. Yep. I got it. Oh, what the hell? I'm just gonna take this water cooler with me. Here. Take this. Just played through Pokemon Emerald recently and I'll use my starter and Aggron for the entire game. Yeah, but that's how you can do in Pokemon. I mean, if you have like a Blastoise or a Totodile and red or like silver, blue and red and silver and gold, like you're fine. Blastoise and Totodile can solo the whole game. There'll be a few parts that are difficult, but you just destroy shit. It's great. That restream bot is great. Yeah, it is pretty good. You got Andy. I know I got Andy. but you need options, man.
Smooth.
I already watched your guide for this game. Pretty good. Hey, thanks, man. Restream bot is so cool. God, I love Restream bot so much. God damn. I'm not gonna say that, Bob. We agreed no politics. It became a rule. I heard Sun and Moon. Fuck Sun and Moon. There's a bucket soldier. God's. There's more. Wait, what? What do you say? They were enjoyable, so I didn't care that much. It's fine, but like, you don't get to complain when you eat up all the garbage that gets put out for you for Pokemon, and then say, oh, well, why aren't we getting all the Pokemon in the new game? It's like, well, they've clearly like just, they don't care. They don't need to care, because everyone's just gonna buy it regardless, you know? It's like, why do they have two versions of the game? It's to make more money, because people buy that shit twice. Like, it's crazy, man. Because people will buy both versions of the game, even though there's no reason for it anymore, right? When me and my brother were kids, back in 1998 or whatever it was, I had blue version, he had red version. We played them together on our Game Boy Colors, and we traded Pokemon, right? You don't need to do that, because you just trade online now. So, like, the quote-unquote, like, different Pokemon in each version, like, is irrelevant, because you just trade online. You connect to your little Wi-Fi, and you trade online, so it doesn't matter which version you buy. But they still have two versions. So, like, they're doing it to nickel and dime you, because people will buy both of them. And it's absolutely insane. There's, like, no reason for it. They should just make Pokemon. But you know what would happen? Is people would get mad. If you just released a single Pokemon game, people would get mad. They'd be like, why is there not two versions of this? And it's like the stupidest argument I've ever seen. I should make painkillers. I should make one painkiller. I don't know why I'm grabbing wines. I don't even know what's next. What time is it? The next thing probably happens at 5. What would it be? Oops. Yes. Something's gonna happen at 5 o'clock, I can tell. Don't even bring up chess. Don't even do it. Chess and Pokemon do not belong in the same sentence. Chess is stagnated. No. It's not how it works. This chat is out of hand. Okay, Doomed, it's time. Get the shotgun and the blindfold. It's happening. It's time. Free reign. They could easily just randomize a group of Pokemon between playthroughs. They could do stuff like that. They could do tons of shit. They don't. People have been asking for dozens of things. You know, randomizers built into the game. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen because at the end of the day, they don't have to do anything. They can keep releasing the same shitty story where you fight and get the 8 gym badges and have some stupid subplot with whatever X evil team is. You don't have to worry about anything. It's just how it is. Far more interesting way to handling it. Randomizing in between playthroughs would be neat. Yeah, like people request Nuzlocke challenges and stuff. Never gonna happen. Never going to happen. Still debating about FF14. Dave will probably tell you not to play it because it's a waste of time. But you do whatever you feel like. Need to get to the safe house roof. Oh. Hang on, I'm gonna check my notes real quick. Maybe one hit wonder. You got some time to kill. That means we're just gonna do the thing. We're gonna try to do this, I guess. Did I just save? I'll save again. Because I am extremely paranoid about saving. What's even the difference between the different versions of Pokemon games? There's like 5 Pokemon that are different between versions. Like in Red and Blue... Oh, I didn't save. In Red and Blue it was like Vulpix and Arcanine. Or sorry, Arcanine. Growlithe, whatever the fuck it was. There's like a bunch of like really minor differences. Like you got a Bellsprout versus a... what the fuck was it? The other one. It was like Oddish versus Bellsprout. Arcanine, or Growlithe versus Thing. I think it's like Ekans versus Sandshrew. Like, it's so minor that you would not even notice. Hey, what? I thought this was a loading screen. Huh, maybe it's only a loading screen in Off the Record. Look at me, I'm the Westdale now. Put on the blindfold and just start shooting, Doom. That's the thing. Oh crap! I don't have the gambling. Oh god damn! I don't have the gambling magazines. Yes, quit poker. They don't have to improve on base gameplay or hire a proper engine developer. Why would they? People are gonna buy it regardless. Why would you spend money? The whole point of a game or any product is to make money. So your goal is to cut costs as much as possible. Your goal is to cut costs down as much as possible to make as much profits as possible. I'm not even gonna bother with the gambling. It's a waste of time. So why would you work harder? Why would you put more effort into it? Because you can just like release the same shit that you've released a dozen times. No, I'm not gonna do poker. Momo, damn, I'm not gonna bother. It's too much work. And then it's like I have to get the gambling magazines to have better chances, and it's gonna take forever. I'm just gonna kill zombies. That's it. That's the only difference. Yeah, that's the only difference. It's always been the only difference. They did it exclusively to nickel and dime you because they want you to buy red and blue version. So to get all 150 Pokemon or whatever the current number is, you got to play both versions so you can trade with the other version. And that was an interesting concept. Kind of a novel concept with the Game Boy and the link cable. It became more and more redundant as we got to like the DS era because you had online. You could connect to Wi-Fi and trade with people online. So it was like, what was the point? It became like... Because if you wanted 150 Pokemon, you needed local. You needed to find someone locally who had the other version compared to you. You know? If you had blue, you needed to find someone who had red, and then the guy who played red would trade with you. Right? Like, and then you would trade like the exclusive Pokemon from blue, and you'd get the exclusive Pokemon from red. Generally how it worked. It's not really the case anymore, because it just buy crap online, or just find it online. I don't need to do any of that garbage anymore. Before your account needed to be active for 90 days, but they changed it to 30. Oh, is that some Final Fantasy 14 stuff? That's fine. N-word, don't say it. Do not say that. Okay, don't even joke. I don't want to have to ban people. I will release the Doomed on you. It'll happen. It's like he said, none of you are free from sin. How to kill time. Go into Royal Flush Plaza, pick up combat. 2, 3rd, and 4th words. Actually, I should probably pick up the combat mag, you're right. But my inventory is full right now, so I'll use the bat and then I'll pick up the combat mag. Log into 14 immediately, you'll get 6 days for free, but you'll lose it if you don't log in, like right now. Dave's not addicted. But the Battle Network games have different transformations, and in the case of 5, you have a completely different team of Navis. Sure. Sounds like, well, and the thing is, like, the Battle Network games are also largely single player, right? Like, yeah, they're on Game Boy Advance. They're like mostly single player. Wait, did I not pick it up? I swear I grabbed it. Oh, I grabbed the wrong book. This is food, right? Yeah, I don't want this one. I want this one. So there you go. It's already expired. The promo ended at August 16th at 8 a.m. PDT. Damn, that's unfortunate. Try anyways. That's pretty funny. Was it just like, what, you just got a week of game time for free? Oh, Stranded Siren. Okay, let's go get her. Let's go get a mermaid. Work harder, not smarter. No, it's not even. It's just like release the same fucking game like 30 times to people. With the GTS version, exclusives are an annoyance rather than a selling point. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point anymore. There was a novel thing when you had to actually find someone locally, because it kind of encouraged camaraderie, or you like colluding with your friends. But now it's like, yeah, I'll just trade online. Like, who gives a shit? Like, I'll just go on my internet browser and find someone else who's willing to trade to me. Well, we were complaining about Pokemon. Just imagine how much worse it would be under EA. You'd just be able to straight up buy Pokemon. When I played Emerald, they made a ROM hack where you could get all the exclusives without trading. Yeah. And I'm sure it would have affected nothing. It wouldn't have affected your overall enjoyment of the game. It would have just made it a little more convenient. Which is totally fine. Wait, where the okay, never mind. It is this way. I had a brain fart for a second. Paying real money to buy Pokemon? Yeah, exactly. Being able to buy Pokeballs for real money when you run out of... Yep. Microtransactions. Gambling is an addiction. Stop while you can. A week of free game time if you've been active for 30 days. They do that randomly every once in a while. Yeah, try to get you back in it. Ooh, maybe I could log back in. Ooh. Get my... I haven't played probably like since like 2014 or 2015. Pay $5 and get 5 Bidoofs. But do you even want 5 Bidoofs? Would you fill your team with Bidoofs? I wouldn't.
Hello?
Mobile Pokemon games. Go and its brethren. Pokemon Go always like looked kind of crappy to me. Again, the idea is kind of novel. It's like, oh, I can actually like go outside and find Pokemon, but it's like mobile and you gotta use like your 3G, and it's like, it costs so much data-wise. Eugene Levy. Oh no, we're not Eugene Levy anymore. We're back to normal Chuck. We can look for a costume later during this downtime while we wait for the safe house thing. If you collect 5 bronze Bidoofs, you can combine them into a silver Bidoof. It sucks that you just fucking missed it. Yeah, that sucks. It does suck. Whatever, there'll be other opportunities, I'm sure. Didn't that Crash game get microtransactions lately? Probably. Wait, then what? Like which Crash game? new Crash Bandicoot. The one with the remastered one had microtransactions. That seems a bit insane, a bit scummy. Bane says gambling is his disease. Stop while you can, sucker. Wait, Bane? like Jonathan Bane, like Total Biscuit? You could log back in, but would you want to? Probably not. No, because I'd want to play a Dragoon, and then I would just be a shit. I would inherently be a shit. Because that's just where the class belongs, right in the dumpster. Or I'd want to play a paladin, but apparently paladins suck too, and you're not even a paladin. You don't get any cool white magic. You're just some tank. And I'd be like, oh, I'll play a marauder or a warrior. And then I'd go live in the cuck shed where I belong. Cause what was that thing? It was like some crazy attack plus screenshot. Oh my god. Oh god. So you play Payday as well? Okay. I don't play Payday, so I don't know. I vote for the return of Groucho Marx version Chuck Ream. I mean, it's on the way. I'll go when we go to do the... I'm pretty sure it's the helicopter next. So we go do that. The crash with the cars has microtransactions. Interesting. Hey, she can stand up now. What is this? 49,000 or 59,400. Oh, it's because I have the Playboy book too. I got a lot of books, man. 644. Is it at 7? It must be at 7. Wait. Yeah, it's 7. We'll just head up there now. Just wait for Bane. I'll call it in. Bane. 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 Remember, if you were bleeding from the ass for a year, go to a doctor. I mean, if it goes more than like a day, you should go to a doctor. I mean, there might just be like, you might just have some weird thing. I mean, I like, honestly, I don't know why he was afraid of going to a doctor. Well, I kind of get it. I kind of get being afraid of going to the doctor because you don't want to hear the bad news, but damn, dude. You think you would just be like weak, like you're losing a lot of blood. Takes effort. Pokemon Go would be more interesting if they kept the battle mechanics from the main series games. Yeah, isn't it just like collecting? So that's even worse. Yeah, Felcleaf screenshot. It's the meta. Oh lordy. The only good thing to ever come out of Pokemon was Jesse and James and Cassidy and Butch, and the only because James was really gay and Butch sounded like a chain smoker in the English anime. I mean, sure, I guess. I guess that's a thing. I mean, the Pokemon cartoon was fun when we were kids. Or, sorry, the anime, sorry. The cartoon. The anime was fun when we were kids. And, like, I enjoyed Pokemon when I was a kid. And then I got older, and, Silver came out, and my brother got the gold version. And then he showed me, I'm like, yeah, this is basically the same game, I don't really care. And that's exactly how I felt about Pokemon ever since. And they've done nothing to prove me wrong that it's the same game. Even like Pokemon Stadium, same game. Then there's that one like Pokemon Gale XD or something. Like, I don't know. If you have an erection lasting 6 or more hours, call us and tell us how awesome it was. It's no joke, man. It's no joke. Okay. Dragoon is fine at 55 plus, and it only gets better. Paladin is fucking garbage until they finally get white magic at like level 62. Oh my god. I mean, that's what I wanted to do, man. I mean, I liked Paladin Final Fantasy 4 or Final Fantasy 11 because you legitimately were like, you had like the heaviest armor, the heaviest shields, and you got white magic. It was awesome. It was my favorite archetype. Even in Japan, get excited. So what the call? Oh my god! God damn it, Bob! God damn it!
We better hurry.
Or if you heard of Yokai Watch, I have. My sister's boyfriend, his kids. Well, I don't even know if it's his kids. Like, he likes Yokai Watch. So I don't know. But, again, it's just like another kind of Pokemon-esque thing that I'm too old to get into. And, until my nephews are into stuff like that, I won't care. And then when my nephews are into stuff like that, I'll start caring. That's how it'll go. Anime is cartoons. I guess this is true. Pokemon XD, the most unfortunate name. Yeah, that's what it is, right? It's like Pokemon XD Gale or some garbage, right? It's on GameCube. No, it's an actual game on the GameCube. I forgot what it's called. And it looks exactly the same as every other Pokemon game. Wasn't there a beach scene where James cross-dresses and used balloons as a pat his titties? Yeah. There was. Of course there was. Because it was the 90s and that was okay. Nowadays you'd get called out for casual homophobia. But, you know, whatever. It was fine back then, apparently. It's not fine anymore. Might not be a bad idea to stock up on throwables. Yeah, there's some spitball gun everyone's telling me to get. I think I can grab one on the way. But like everyone's like, "Oh my god, get the toy spitball gun." And I'm going to get it and bring it and it's going to be like not that good. It'll be like, "Fine. I took it, but whatever." Like this fight is so easy. It's like this fight is a complete stomp. Like the helicopter is not hard at all. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, get the toy spitball gun. It makes the fight so easy." I'm like, the fight's already easy. Like, it's so easy. Do I have the dodge roll? Yeah, okay, I have the dodge roll. We'll be totally fine. Totally fine. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Okay, I was right. It is Pokemon XD. Tried Yokai Watch once and didn't like it. I actually wonder, genuinely, how much of, like, Pokemon is nostalgia. Like, you played it when you were a kid. So that's why you keep playing it. I do wonder. Nope, this Pokemon game has a goofy guy with a giant afro. Totally different. Also dark Pokemon or some shit. Evil Pokemon? Wasn't a fan of the gameplay in Yokai Watch. Well, I don't know what it is at all, so... Maybe it's good. Maybe it's bad. I just know that it's going like all out. You got the game, you got the TV show, you got the collectible toys. Very Pokemon-esque in that regard. Very Pokemon-esque. Dang, we've only been playing for an hour and a half? Oh, feels like a long time. It's because it's hot. Like, whenever it's hot, I just, like, my energy is sucked out of me. Like, I don't understand how you could live in Florida, Dave. It blows my mind. I would melt. It would be the worst experience. No, we should be fine. I'm like, should I save? Should I heal? Probably don't need to. Just run it down. Wes caught up on the chat. Congratulations, I did it. I finally did it. His marathon has ended. No, it's because I told that stupid apple story. And you guys were typing up a storm about the apples. So I was just like, oh, right. I had to, like, actually scroll down. And I finally caught up. The apples, man. You're just an apple seller. And some guy wants you to sell your apples in a different town. I'm gonna walk over there and hit you with a bat. Also, all of these guys are the same guy. They're all the same. Did anybody notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Kia! Straight up murdered that guy. Hey. You're not supposed to be here. Just chug my sippy quickie over here. Edgelord Pokemon. Dark/evil Pokemon. You mean the plot from Pokemon 2000? Oh yeah, it was from the movie, right? Where like Mewtwo copied everybody's Pokemon. Does Dead Rising 2 have the zombie jump scares, or was that just OTR? That was just off the record, and I think it was a bad addition. I don't know why they put it in. It's like, oh, I'm going to save at the restrooms. Oh, spooky zombie. It's like the zombies are fodder. I'm not scared of them at all.
Get behind me.
XD is actually dope. Plot is corny as fuck, but the double system means actual strategy happens during the campaign. Is it still 4 attacks per Pokemon with turn-based combat? Oh my god. I too live in Florida. It's not that bad. Oh my god. You and Dave should form a free company. The Florida Boys. You could call it Florida Man. That would be perfect. Here's the thing. Pokemon is like if you were to play a game of chess without... Doomed, get the gun. Get the gun, Doomed. Get the gun and the blindfold. Just go get everyone. I mean, I live in Florida, but I stay indoors for the vast majority of every day. I'm chilled out in a comfortable 70 to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. But it gets real fucking bad outside sometimes. Yeah, I can imagine outside would be bad. Dave X Genji crossover win. God damn it. Get the gun, Doomed. Cock the shotgun. Tim Swiggity Swoony, I'm a coming for your apples. It's been 90 plus for the past week. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's try this. I mean, it's like okay. I mean, it's good. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's so good." It's like, it's fine. I mean, it's not really that different. You just hurl like 5 money cases at it, or 5 lights. It's fine. I'm not mad. Like, is this good? Yes. Is it like, you have to get it? No. Because you just run over here and grab like 5 pylons, and you just start whipping them, and it's basically the same. So yes, while that's good, this fight is so easy regardless that it like doesn't matter. The Gator Boys. Drop kicks are never not good. Drop kicks is the best. Drop kicks and elbow drops are the best moves Chuck has. The elbow drop is pretty sick. Okay, love the channel by the way, super useful. I have a question about Monster Hunter World though. What would be a solid weapon to use after maining the hammer? Probably want a cutting weapon. If you have hammer, you probably want either a cutting weapon or a ranged weapon to kind of round out your arsenal. Personally, after hammer, what would I even get? I mean, I like gun lance. Gun lance is pretty good. It's really good for breaking parts. And it'll give you guard options, which you don't have. I mean, in terms of like best weapons, if you wanted to learn something and be like good, you should probably just pick up Charge Blade. That's probably what you should pick up. And I like bow, so bow at endgame I would recommend. I don't like bow through the main story, but I like bow at endgame. I was thinking about what I was gonna play, because I'm probably gonna play the Monster Hunter World campaign again, maybe on stream, maybe not. I was just thinking, what would I play? And I probably would like to get really good at Charge Blade, but I don't know if I want to put in the effort that it requires. Usually I just spam dual blades, though. Feel bad for people who have to do yard work or construction, but it's not like this state in a desert. It ain't Nevada. That state can fuck off. Yeah, I guess you got water. You're close to water, which helps, I'm sure. Imagine being in Florida. Fucking hated the zombie jump scares because they happen literally every 5 or so minutes to me, and the actual jump scares freaked me out. They're just a really poor addition. There's a bunch of additions to Off the Record that are just bad, in my opinion, and that's one of them. Like it's just pointless, because it's not like it was something that was in Dead Rising 1. They just added it for no reason. Not you two. Take me behind the shed. Oh no. Whoa, using something that's not hammer. Sir, have you tried sliding on hills? Oh yeah, Dave has one strategy. And it's like, I'm gonna find a hill and I'm gonna do the jumping attack. The spinning attack. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess that works. And then meanwhile, I'm running around, running around with wide range level 5 and speed eating, trying to keep Dave and Wiggle alive. And try to keep all my randoms alive. What was it? 50 megas? 50 mega potions. None can stand behind the shitpost but the Doomslayer. There are better weapons. Bow's a good choice. I like bow, but I don't like bow until I have like near endgame gear. Then it becomes okay. I feel like bow through the main story is pretty weak and I don't enjoy it as much. The guns are kind of the same way. I would recommend Greatsword, except I feel like they took way too much power out of the basic hit of the Greatsword, and they put it all into the true charge. That's what I feel like is the big problem, is they took too much damage out of the actual Greatsword, like, basic swings, and they put it all into the true charge, which means if you whiff a true charge, it feels really bad. And you can't do the draw attack strategy as much. First I make fun of the Japanese, then I compare Pokemon to chess. It's only a matter of time. You're making it real hard, Bob. I'm thinking about picking up the bow. Yeah, you should build a... Just try building a Kodachi Strike Bow. It'll be a good option. I guess if you're doing, what's it called? I think the Kolv Taroth bow, if you can get a lightning Kolv Taroth bow, is better than the Kodachi Strike Bow. But the Kolv weapons are a total crap. Sorry, the Kolv weapons are a total crapshoot. So you're just like, if you want something consistent, build the Toby Kodachi Strike Bow. That'll be a good starting point. Then you can build like a Snow Fletcher, and then the Anja Arc and stuff like that. That should have you covered. Mostly. Person I run with uses Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's okay. I mean, it's... I personally don't think Sword and Shield's that great. Because it's... I mean, the whole point of it is, like, you can use items while you're sheathed. Which is okay, but you just unsheath. Dead or alive? Oh, is that the guy in the Palisades? He's in the Palisades, right? Yeah. This is the guy who offs himself if you leave him alone. Did bow get interesting to use? I use bow fairly regularly when I'm playing. I just don't think it's I don't think it's fun to use until you have like Constitution level 4 or 5. Because every shot uses energy, or sorry, not energy, stamina. So since every shot uses stamina, it kind of sucks. Because you're sitting there trying your darndest, but you're out of stamina all the time. And you kind of need stuff like, it really helps to have, at least before you get like the Gamma gear, which I don't have, but helps to have like the 2-piece Rathalos and like level 3 weakness exploit. Like that is stuff that really makes bow shine. And if you don't have that, you're kind of just doing crappy damage and it feels bad. So I know there's people who swear by bow all the way through, but I don't like it until endgame. And that's kind of how it's always been with Monster Hunter. I've always felt like bow is good, but I feel like it doesn't really get good until endgame. And you're better off using something else until you get to that point. Dave and Genji's Free Company, the Python Club. No, you gotta be Florida Man. Florida Man. Is there a hill? No, look for a hill. Suddenly the monster's dead. Meanwhile, Wes is chugging his 60th Mega Potion. And the Golden Boys have put on their cloaks like 7 times. Yeah, but Wes, Arc-Tempered can fuck off. Yes, they can. They absolutely can. Definitely not fun. Same thing with Kolv Taroth. I tried to do like 2. I got to the end section where you're fighting it in that like magma pit. Well, it's not like the magma pit. It's like the round magma arena. It's just, it's so unfun of a giant monster fight. It's just so unfun. Which is unfortunate. It didn't have to be this way, man. It did not have to be this way. Like, all of the other, like... I actually really like doing Jen Moran in Monster Hunter 3 and 3 Ultimate. And, I don't know why they made it so crappy in World. Like, you can do hunts that are fun. The giant monster hunts that are, like, set PC, you can make them fun. But, like, Zora Magdaros is boring. And Kolv Taroth is a massive pain in the ass more than anything. And then having the loot you get be randomized is absolutely terrible. Just the worst. How bad will it be if people try and storm Area 51? Do they actually know where it is? I mean, if it's just some, like, random facility, it'll be like, okay, you stormed it, now what? Free companies aren't even worth it unless you've got a big group of players. Also, if you buy a house, but you don't log in for 45 days, then you lose the house. Oh my god, dude. Remember that from a guide? Watched it a while back. Buy an apartment if you haven't, though. It's kind of cool and helps you level up your Chocobo. Chocobo. Hey, it's Andy. Andy, my man. I thought you were the handyman. Here we go, Andy. If you jump off, Andy kills himself. So you gotta keep talking to him. Gotta talk him down.
Is there anyone there?
I don't even think I can get Chocobos. I'm still at the point where you get double-crossed and the lizard people kidnap you and need to go through a dungeon.
Yo.
I actually remember that. I remember that from playing it. And I also remember that from watching Dave's stream, but that's the thing. I think I got to, I don't even remember. I think I got to like 37 or like 41 or something. I remember I got to Dragoon, which is probably like level 30 or something.
Anyone there?
Kia. Come on down, Andy, my man. Let's get out of here.
Don't fall behind.
I seduced Tila Tequila. Oh my god. Did you really? Hey, what are you doing, man? Come on. What are you doing? Andy the Handy Mandy? No, it's from the Knife Song. The Knife Song Handyman. Weird Swedish electro funk? I don't know what the hell they're called. They're a weird band for weirdos.
Keep it moving. Let's go.
Such as myself. Don't have to worry much about this. You're still very early. Just take the game as you go and don't sweat the small stuff. Already paid for it. You could have played the free trial forever until 35, but your account's not eligible if you've already put down money. That sucks. That's actually so funny. Because it's like, oh, you can play the free trial, get all the jobs to 35. And then it's like, oh, by the way, if you paid for the game, you have to start paying monthly. I'll grab this because why not? We don't get a lot of opportunities to burn shit. Even though this kind of sucks. Like, half the combo weapons are just terrible. Just terrible. It takes so long to kill stuff. Oh, hey Andy, how you doing? Area 51 is where they keep the Devil Swords Sparta. The real Mega Buster and Frank's camera. Really? Frank's camera's in there too? I got it for PS4. Yeah, how does that work? Because you can play it... If you have the PS4 version, you can play it on PC, right? You must be able to. I can't imagine them being like, oh no. Oh, Andy got stuck. I can't imagine them being like, oh, you can only play on one version. You must be able to turn around and be like, oh, here. Andy, my man, what happened? All the way back there, dude? Come on. Come the hell on, Andy. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you when you get over here. I'll do it tomorrow because I really want to play it again. It's good, man. It's good if you want to play a game. It's It's always fun to be excited to play, because sometimes it's a chore. So it's good that you're excited. God damn it, Wes, I should have said knife when you were telling your darn apple story. Why? Why? Why you hating my apple story? The apple story is a good story, man. The story of a developer trying to sell his fucking apples. and everyone getting mad at him because he's selling his apples in the wrong store. Whoa. Come on, Andy, let's go.
Stick with me.
What time is it? 9:20 p.m. I honestly do not know what's next. I think we just take him back, and then eventually we get a call for somebody else, probably like 10 o'clock. That's really what you're supposed to do if you're thinking of getting into 14. You get every job to 35 to get a feel for what your favorites are. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I just feel like Final Fantasy 14's kind of weird with how you level. Because it seems like you just gotta grind dungeons. Because you got like fates or whatever. You got like the fates or whatever for the quests, but you don't have like the repeatable quests. So it really seems like you want to play like your main to do the quests. And like the story quests that give you EXP. But once you're out of story quests, you're kind of just hooped because you gotta do like random fates and grind mobs to level up, which doesn't seem particularly fun. And then got all that garbage.
Let's do this.
All that garbage of grinding dungeons and getting gear that you can't use or whatever. Do you know the aftermath of the Ooblets thing? I mean, I don't know what the aftermath was. I remember he got mad. He got mad because people were insulting him on Discord. And rightfully so, he got mad. But, he should have expected the backlash. And then, all the gaming journos sided with him. Oh, what, did I not... wait, what? Did he not come in? Am I drunk? I wasn't paying attention. He came in with me, right? I don't see him anymore, so he must have made it. But no, I don't know if there's any other aftermath besides the fact that all these gaming media sources and outlets were like, hey, gamers are toxic, this guy was right. That's like all I know about it. I stopped reading it. I stopped caring, actually. Because it's like, yeah, this guy did the thing that was kind of stupid, and he probably should have known that there was going to be backlash. But for whatever reason, he didn't, so that's what happened. Everyone is on about Area 51, but no one knows what CERN is, where the real spooky shit is. Isn't CERN like a particle accelerator? European Organization for Nuclear Research. Oh, the large Hadron Collider, that's right. And yes, I know I said it wrong. I said it wrong on purpose for a joke. There aren't any repeatable quests, and honestly, grinding aside from the daily dungeons is fucking piss poor. If you want to grind, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, it feels like you should be able to like redo the story or something. Or there should be like daily repeatables. Like, even if it was just, like, daily, or, like, class-based repeatables, it would make sense. Because that seems like a bad time if you want to level up their jobs, which is kind of like the appeal of Final Fantasy XIV, right? So when folks say Final Fantasy XI was even worse, because all you could do was grind. You didn't even have dungeons. You just grinded and grinded and grinded. But like, half the appeal of that game over something like World of Warcraft is you have, like, your character, right? You have your guy. This is me in Final Fantasy XIV, and I can level all the jobs, and I get all my mounts and stuff. And in World of Warcraft, every time you want to make a new job, or play a different job, you gotta make a new character. Which means doing things like getting your mount training again, getting new bags and all that other garbage, right? And it should be easier because you've already got a guy, but it's just nice to be like, hey, I've got my character that I've like fully upgraded, and it feels good to do that. I feel like they're gonna spawn at 10, whoever may be next. Strains of Time just got stuck in my head. I don't know what that is. Well, I might know, but I don't recall. Getting 2 or 3 jobs, maybe 4 to max level is easy just from following the main scenario quests. But after that, it becomes quite a grind. And isn't there like a lot of jobs? Like, isn't there like 14 or 15 jobs? Like, that's no joke, man. What actually happened is that the 70 fan artist drew lewds of his wife getting hecked by Tim Sweeney while the husband... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's pretty funny. One version even sports the husband carrying a Nintendo Switch. As one does when you're sharing your wife, right? That's pretty funny. I mean, people on the internet gonna do what they're gonna do, right? You can't stop them. Is it horrible? Yeah, but it's also pretty funny. Like, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. Maybe it's in here. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. Let's leave. Let's enter Slot Ranch and see if something spawns in here. I can't imagine that something doesn't spawn in the Silver Strip. So let's enter Slot Ranch and see if we get a call. We probably will. My guess. Actually, let's go ahead and grab the blanket mask. Should be a car battery in here, right? It's a firework launcher. Scholar and Arcanist share XP, so they level up together. Not counting that, there are a total of 16 jobs. Damn, dude, that's a lot of jobs. And I'm sure there's a lot of overlap between them. Once you hit level 40 plus, you unlock daily repeatable quests that are really good for EXP, but it's still going to be quite a grind. You get new repeatable quests at 50, 60, and 70. That sounds familiar. I think I glanced at something about that online. That sounds pretty damn funny. I mean, it's almost entirely because of that stupid blog post, I'm positive. If he didn't make that stupid blog post, people would have been mad, but it would have been isolated to his specific, like, fan base, his user base, right? He would have made his little blog post, and everyone would have been mad, and justifiably so, like we've discussed earlier, but he wouldn't have pissed off the internet at large, right? I'm positive, like honestly, that game Ooblets, like, I had never heard of it. So, you know, I'm sure a lot of people hadn't heard of it either. So we're sitting here talking about a game that probably nobody heard of, and now a lot of people have heard of because of the controversy. And I don't know, the conspiracy theorist in me wants to think that that was a legitimate tactic that was used. That it was, that blog post was not just him being an idiot, it was actually, like, tactical. I don't really believe that, though, but in my head I want to believe that people are playing the system. But that's just not how it is. But that's pretty damn funny. Oh my god. It's so terrible, but so funny. Personally going for the monk job, I hear it's good for beginners. I think all of the jobs, like, whenever someone goes, oh, this job's good for beginners or something, I'm probably like, eh. I'm sure they're all easy. I doubt that there's anything, like, super complicated in Final Fantasy XIV. Especially when I played, which was probably back when things were slightly more complicated. Anti-up. It's gotta be at, like, 11, then. Let's kill time in here, I guess. Collect some queens. And they say no such thing as bad publicity. Yeah, but But when there's pictures of your, but then when people start drawing pictures of your wife cucking you with Tim Sweeney, you gotta think that maybe that's bad publicity. Oh god, so fucking stupid. People are so terrible, but goddamn, if it's not funny, I will laugh at it. And if something like that ever happens to me, God forbid, I'll do my best to laugh at it too. Monk is easy early on, but I hate it in the late game. You can definitely make anything work, though. All the jobs are good, and your performance matters far more than the meta. I like that, Dave. Does everyone agree with you, though? Probably not. Everyone's probably like, what the fuck? Get out of here, Dark Knight. Use your Fell Cleave screenshot. Get out of here, Warrior. 25 kill streak, tactical shitpost inbound. Tactical nuke! It's great. It's so funny. I was there when it happened. We burned the Discord to the point where the wife deleted her Discord. Damn, dude. Well, I mean, you as a Patreon supporter, legitimate concerns and criticisms, totally valid, right? But then you come in, and I'm sure it wasn't you guys, like the guys who are actually like concerned about the game. I'm sure you came in and were being very, very. I don't want to say courteous, tactful. I don't know. You were probably angry, but you were not being abusive and abrasive. But what happens is that news gets spread around, and suddenly the boys from the internet just start piling in. And I saw some of the posts, man, and they were pretty vulgar. And if that happened in my Discord, it would be on lockdown. I'd be locking that shit down. It's just how it would be, man. Hey, we did get a message. Two's company. And hot acidic Rama. I was right. There was something. Okay. I was off by an hour, but we're fine. We're fine. Hey, Tact, how's it going? Hatred doomed or name not important. Wait, what? Has any game that was marketed on Outrage sold well? Huh. That's a good question. Hatred? Oh, but Hatred was different kind of Outrage. Hatred was basically that you're just like some edgelord shooter and everyone got mad about that. I mean, it's not like Hatred wasn't any different from like... What's that game? What's it starts with a P. Not Psychopath. What the fuck is it called? You like piss on people. Or you can piss on people, rather. Let's just close these real quick. Don't get bothered. The game first came out, Dragoon and Paladin were unplayable and playing Warrior was mandatory. Guess which two jobs I was playing. Good in some ways, but the creativity is going away. It's just gonna happen. Like, when you have 16 jobs, you can't have everything be unique. It's just how it is.
Stick close.
You can't have everyone be unique when it's 16 jobs. It's just never gonna happen. So there's always gonna be some overlap. 5 grand. Okay. I wonder if mannequin torsos are good in this. Can I smash these? I can. It's our old friend, guys. Mannequin torso. I bet you they're garbage in this game.
Hurry up.
Yep. I can immediately tell they're not
Stick
very
to
good.
me.
Hello, Tact. Yeah. What are you talking about? We're talking about the Ooblets controversy.
Keep moving.
Ooblets devs, yeah.
Keep close.
Talking about the controversy with that Ooblets game, yeah. Sorry, I'm slow to respond. I'm just trying to do the thing. I know nothing about Ooblets, but it's pretty funny that the game has so much controversy and anger surrounding it when it looks like a little kid's game. Yeah, it's like some, like, I don't even know what it's supposed to be. It's like a... I guess it's supposed to be like, what's that game called? Like Animal Crossing / Like Harvest Moon or something like that. Oh, you're thinking of Postal. That's right. That's right. Postal. Yeah, like it's like Postal, right? Like Postal's just an edgy game. It's just how it is. There's nothing like crazy about it. It's just an edgy game. So everyone got mad that it was like an edgy game, and it's like, okay, fine. FF11 was so interesting because all the jobs had such nutty composition. Some were shit, some were really specific, but hey, you didn't have to get to level 60 to use magic as a paladin. Yeah, you had to get to,
Faster.
I guess you got your first cure spell probably at like level 6? White Mage got it at level 1. I think Red Mage got it at 3, and I'm pretty sure Paladin got it at like 6 or something. So yeah, it was just like, it was cool. Take the mannequin's ass, hit him with that thick. No, we grabbed the torso for old time's sake, and it was unsuccessful, unfortunately. Every weekend I come to the stream chat, and every weekend I die a little more inside. It keeps getting worse, man. It keeps getting worse. It keeps happening. What's wrong with the stream chat? Oh my god. Hey, wait. There's Roy. Oh, they're both here. Okay. I thought one of them didn't make it. At this point, you shouldn't care since you're dead already. It's the best possible option.
Let's go.
God damn it. You'd probably hit level 60 in FF14 the time it takes to hit level 10 in FF11. Probably not. They've made FF11 a lot easier from what I've read, but I'm not going back. I ain't going back, man. Like, apparently in Final Fantasy 11 now, you just straight up... You basically get, like, NPCs, like, the story NPCs, as, like, permanent party members. So they, like, join your party, and you can use them as, like, tanks and stuff for you. So you can, like, always have a group, which is pretty damn funny. Because it was essentially impossible to level without a group. So now they're just like, yeah, you have basically an AI group. Honestly, when I gave that trophy to Royce, I didn't notice anything happen with Walter's whining. Is there supposed to be a problem that arises with Walter if he doesn't win? I think you just get text pop-ups. And it's kind of annoying. I'm not pissing on stream. I have a jug of iced tea with me. I might have to piss soon. But we'll see what happens. And I'll tell you beforehand. And I'll put the stream in be right back mode. So people are getting angry because someone lied about discount Animal Crossing. What happened was the guy said he would release it on Steam, and then he got an Epic exclusive deal and released a very condescending blog post detailing why you should buy Ooblets on Epic Store, basically. You get your own party of sorts, and yeah. Why can't it just be single player game? I'd play it if I didn't have to pay the subscription. Well, I mean, the thing is, you still have to grind through a crapload of content to get to a point where you can actually do the single player content. Like the story content. The story is actually not bad in Final Fantasy XI, it's just... so much of it is grinding that it's like not worth it at all. Just not worth it. And a lot of it is like gated. Like super hard. Like, okay, Dave, imagine if in, like, level... Oh, I don't know, maybe it is in Final Fantasy XIV. But you had limit break quests in Final Fantasy XI. So when you hit level 50, you couldn't gain EXP anymore. Well, that's not true. You could gain EXP up to, like, 1 away. World's most dangerous trick? Oh. Yeah, we can do these two. Okay. So you could gain EXP up to 1 away from 51. Right? Yeah, I'll do this. I think... Which magazine do I ditch? That one. That's the one I don't want. And then you had to do a very, very difficult quest for a single level 50. It was basically impossible. So you had to get like a group or like a raid to go grind certain monsters to get drops so you could get the limit break to get to level 55. And then at 55 you had to do the next limit break. And then at and then at 60 and 65 and 70, and then that was the last one. But you had to do these horribly long, convoluted quests to get the limit break items to actually like be able to continue leveling, which was just absolutely crazy. If that's supposed to be the case, I never got them. Maybe, I don't remember. I remember hearing a bunch of whining, so it's like whatever, but I mean, $5,000 is nothing, so I would prefer to make sure that I don't get the whining. He might be slower or something. I think he cries. So he might be slower or more susceptible to getting hit by zombies. That might be it. I'm not exactly sure. I tested it and I found that it was probably better to give it to Royce, or sorry, give it to Walter, and then just pay Royce the $5,000. Because you also have $1 million anyways, so it's like $5,000's nothing. You know? You know? I got the Epic Store meme for the Hades game and Metro Exodus. Oh, did you get Hades for free? Or was it a thing? I have Epic Store. I haven't bought anything on it. Well, I did, and I promptly refunded it because I don't even remember what it was called. Whatever. It was like some Dark Souls clone that was terrible. Nobody has a face. Max and I played it because Max wanted to play it because he watched a YouTube video that basically said it was amazing. And then we played it and it wasn't amazing and we were disappointed. So after 2 hours we refunded it. What a crazy concept. And they honored it, so that was good. But you can't do it, like, you can't do anything. Like, that's the big problem with the Epic Store is, like, so it's, like, featureless. Like, if you want to get a refund, you have to go back to the website and then, like, fill out a ticket, and then you'll get, like, it processed by somebody. You can't just, like, fill it out in the client. You have to do it as, like, an online ticket, and it was kind of hard to find the refund form. I tried Hades, but a Supergiant game without a narrator like the others wasn't worth playing for me. So again, all the drama with Epic Games and whiny blog posts over discount Animal Crossing. Yeah, I don't know. It's fun to watch a shitstorm, man. Ashen, that's it. It's Ashen. Yeah. Max and I were absolutely not impressed. It was just not fun. Like, it was super boring, super dull. The art style wasn't great, and it felt bad. It felt bad, man. It felt bad. Some abilities are locked behind doing quests, but that's it. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I remember hearing about the Limit Break quests. There ain't any shit like that in 14. It's just more regular quests. That's good. Because the Limit Break quests were a terrible idea, because it stops you from leveling. God, I remember Satisfactory. Remember Satisfactory? It sold 10 copies. I think that was just a joke. I don't think it actually sold 10 copies. I think it was a joke. Cell-shaded Dark Souls. It was... I mean, like, me and Max beat... I think we beat, like, the first boss. And then afterwards, you see, like, this giant mermaid. And it's like, wow, that's kind of cool. And she has a face. So we're like, wow, why does she have a face? And then we refunded it. And then I looked it up, and apparently the face is meaningless. So, like, the giant mermaid has a face, but no other character has a face. So it's like, what the fuck? Hyper Light Drifter is free now on Epic or on Steam? If it's on Epic, I will take it because I've been wanting to play Hyper Light Drifter. Hyper Light Drifter, Drifter. I'm gonna open up my Epic game client right now and see if they have a free game for me. I mean, honestly, like, if I would download Epic. Oh, there it is, Mutant Year Zero: Road to Eden. Like, honestly, if I was gonna play, like, you should. The reason you should get the Epic Store is so you get a bunch of free games. Like, yeah, like Guy said, Hyper Light Drifter's free. You may as well get it. There's no reason not to. It's free. I haven't, like, I'll look at my library right now. Let me grab the other free game. Where is it? Mutant Road to Eden. I don't know what this is. I'll probably never play it. It's $34. It's free now. Okay, so here we go. I usually try to get the free game every month, but sometimes I forget. So let's see what I have. I will go to my library right now. Well, once the cutscene's over, I'll pause, and then I'll go through and I'll tell you all of my games on Epic. You know, I could show you. I could just show you. Do I have anything interesting open on my desktop? Okay, so let's pause it. Okay, let's pause it. And we'll do something fun here. Madison died. Okay, unfortunate for her. So, yes, okay. I don't actually have a hotkey for that, so I have to do it manually. Left monitor capture. Okay, here's my Epic Game Star. Here's all the free games I have, okay? Transistor, Alan Wake, City of Brass, Enter the Gungeon, For Honor. Huh, I didn't even know I had For Honor. Okay, whatever. Hyper Light Drifter, Kingdom New Lands, Limbo. I also have this free on Steam, and I wouldn't recommend it. Moonlighter was last month, I think. Mutant, whatever this thing just came out. Overcooked, Rebel Galaxy, This War of Mine, Torchlight, and World of Goo. I paid for exactly none of those. Game Capture HD, boom. So, I mean, there's no reason not to. There's no reason not to jump on Epic to take the free games that it's throwing at you. You don't have to support them if you don't like them. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, if you don't support Epic and you genuinely do not want to support them as a company, then don't play them. Okay, then don't get Epic Store and don't take the free games. But if you don't care, like me, I don't particularly care either way, and I'm not mad about it. So what you should do... Fuck, Roger's not leaving me alone. Why isn't he running off like usual? But if you don't care either way, like I don't particularly care, it's no skin off my back to take a free game or 2 free games every month. Like what? Like why wouldn't I take it, right? Where are you, Roger? Or Reed? They're just gone. I knew you were in there. This guy's just being a dick. This keeps making me drop my thing. Oh god, he Naruto ran at me. So Dead Rising 2 is so fucking easy. You see how stupid this fight is? Okay, there's Roger down. Or Reed, whatever his name is. Painkiller time. I can't believe it, Wes. You have all of my wish list. It's just like... I mean, honestly, it's so... just take the free games. There's no reason not to. But like I said, if you genuinely do not like Epic and you don't want to support them, then don't make an account and don't take the free games. But if you're like me and don't care, just take the free games every month. It's free, you know? My Epic account is going to be huge and I'm never going to play anything on it, but I have it. Played some more Alan Wake recently. It's a pretty good looking game. Yeah, it seems fine. I think Bob gifted it to me on Xbox, so we'll probably play it on that version instead. I need to play Alan Wake again. I get the free games every week. I have notifications on and emails for the games. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, it's so easy. It's like, here's the free games that are coming out. Take them. Just take them. I mean, it'd be great if they just added them to your account, honestly, but I can understand where people might want to curate and not have certain games. Get them no matter what. Free is free no matter your take on Epic. Not true. If you genuinely do not want to support Epic because you don't like their business practices, you should not use their client at all. That's my firm belief, right? But if you don't care, like me, and probably a bunch of you guys, just take the free games. They're free. And some of them are decent, like Enter the Gungeon's apparently pretty good. Like Enter the Gungeon's good, apparently. And so is the Chinese. Enter the Gungeon's good. Hyper Light Drifter is apparently really good. Transistor, it's made by Supergiant, so it's probably pretty good. Alan Wake, like Moonlighter. Apparently these are all decent games. They're not like crap. I mean, Limbo's crap. I'll say it, Limbo's crap. I think I reviewed Limbo on this channel too. But yeah, like, take the games. The only thing I missed that I care about was Overcooked. That's unfortunate. Roger's ready to go to Area 51. Oh, with his Naruto running. Yeah, man. And you can redeem them on the website, so you don't even need the launcher until they put out something you want. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense to just be able to grab them off the... just gotta grab them off the website, so you don't have to install it. I don't really care. It's like, the client's not very big. Careful, Wes. Those are some dangerous opinions. Video games are serious business nowadays. I hate to see you forced to commit seppuku for wanting a free game from a shady company. Hey. Like, honestly, the whole, like, Epic exclusivity thing is, I get it. People get mad because they want to use Steam. But if Epic grew into an actual competitor for Steam, Steam's gonna have to change its practices. Steam has problems. It's not perfect. One of the big problems with Steam is it's actually really hard to find stuff. Because there is so much crap. Like, there is tons of garbage on Steam. Because of, like, Steam Greenlight and all that other stuff. I think it used to be like you put up your $500 and then you could just get your game on Steam. I think that's how it used to be. And there is so much crap. So much garbage that you have to sift through. If you actually want to find games. Which is one of the major complaints from developers, is they get no exposure because they can't, there's too much stuff, right? How are you gonna give everyone, like, a front page? You can't do it. You did review Limbo. I liked it better than you did, but I agree. I wouldn't pay money for it. It's basically a 5 out of 10. Nothing special, but not bad. I can see that. I think it's just really boring. That's my big issue with it. And the puzzles aren't particularly deep or interesting. I think I said that. There's a bunch of gotcha moments, which I don't like. It's one of my big criticisms with games. Puzzles that are like gotcha moments. And like, there's no penalty for dying, so it's like, whatever. You know? Just kind of feels cheap. Transistors hit or miss, but very good overall. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I wouldn't expect every game to be perfect, but I like Bastion. And that's from the same guys who made Bastion, right? So it's probably good. Like, it's probably has good presentation. Good presentation, good production values. The gameplay might not be my bag, but I'm willing to give it a try. Does the rocket launcher always spawn there after the battle? Yep. It's very typical of Dead Rising. Once it's like a psychopath weapon. That's just Reed's uniquely colored one. It's got the the magician paint on it, I guess. But you can make a rocket launcher with I think it's a lead pipe and a firecracker. It just makes one. But yeah, it always spawns there after. And I think if I return to the Atlantica, it'll still be there. Very similar to the small chainsaw. You just every time you zone in. Also, since the launcher is such a piece of shit, the website's faster. That's pretty funny. I'd believe it though. Ever do a metric fuckload of work and it's just not enough to please some people? I mean, sometimes. It happens. It has happened, yeah. You can't please everyone, man. You gotta do what you can do. It's amazing, though, like, how much a simple, like, thank you or good job will actually help your motivation when you've been working really hard. And I feel like a lot of bosses just don't appreciate that. That you, like, quite literally saying, hey, you did a good job today, thanks. Could be the difference between you quitting and you not quitting. It's pretty fucking incredible. Did you know that Steam killed Nutaku by allowing lewd games on the storefront? Yeah, I saw, like, there was a big thread on fucking V. Like, oh, what the fuck? Okay. That's a thing that can happen, I guess. There's a bunch of porn games are on Steam now. Like, legitimate porn games, like hentai games. It's like, okay. Sure. We just have a ghost zombie now. Living her ghost life. It's like, I mean, I guess, like, hey, you may as well. If you're just having 18+ content, who gives a shit? You just make it so you have to do an age verification before you can look at the content, but hey. Money's money. I mean, the amount of visual novels on Steam is pretty fucking insane in my opinion, but people play them, people like them. So there's that. But like I said, it'd be impossible to get your game noticed. Video games don't cause violence. It's because I'm a Scorpio. I like that. Blame your astrological sign for violence. Also, Wes, why don't you aim for the ranged weapons? What do you mean? The girl in the room. Okay. What do you mean? The ranged weapons? Oh, you mean like with the rocket launcher? Because the rocket launcher has an insane variance. It's not like a rocket launcher, like an accurate, like what you'd think of if you were playing, like, I don't know, any other game. The rocket launcher in this, the combo weapon rocket launcher, is extremely inaccurate. So even if you aimed, it wouldn't really matter. It's usually better to just let it, to just hip fire it, because it spreads like crazy. So there's no real point to actually attempting to make it good. Take good shots, because you're just gonna hit. You just want to fire it into a crowd basically and hope for the best. Wait, what? Hang on, let's see. Sorry, dude, I still got you beat. I haven't given a damn about my dad thinks the pet. Oh wait, what? You guys talking about your dad? What happened? Said person is my dad. Oh, that makes things difficult. My dad is my dad's a good guy. He supported me, so I appreciate my dad, and I've never had issues with him. I think it would be really hard if you had a dad that was not supportive of you and and you didn't get along well with him. I think that would be really hard. It has 40 more rockets though. Yeah, you just hip fire it. Still got you beat. I haven't given a shit about given a damn about my dad for the past 10 or so years. Yeah, it would be hard. Most bosses just don't really care. I'm sure they hate their job as much as you hate yours, which is a shame for a person who's supposed to be in charge. Yeah. Well, it's like it makes everything run smoothly if the boss just is nice. I mean, you don't have to, like, you're gonna have to make hard decisions as the boss, but you don't have to be that guy who's just a fucking prick to everybody, you know? Which is, unfortunately, seems to happen more often than not. Someone gets a little bit of power in their lives and they just go fucking off, go power tripping. I'm gonna burn this office down. Good job today. Maybe not. You joking, but, you know, the difference between you quitting and you not quitting could seriously be like 2 words. 2 or 3 words might be the difference, man. My boss gives me credit for the work I do more than my dad does, so that's fucked up. No, I mean, your dad might be hard on you for a few reasons. You know, there's could be plenty of reasons why your dad's hard on you. It would just be hard to accept anything like that. I'm such a Leo, I chase deer down and go for the throat. God damn it. It helps if you aim and compensate for getting closer, though. It doesn't... It's, like, not a big deal, in my opinion. Like, sure, it helps, but I'm just kind of trying to dump ammo as I go from A to B. You know? That's all I really care about. Once you can live on your own, then that part of your life will be so much better. But then you have bills and shit, and that really sucks. Far more than you realize until it's too late. Yep. Bills, pretty terrible. Having expenses sucks. But that's the choice you make. I mean, if you're living with your parents, you gotta kind of make concessions. You gotta do your best to get along with them. And sure, I mean, depends on the relationship you have with your dad. But, you know, if you can talk to him about it, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you don't have that kind of relationship where you can just talk to your dad about him being hard on you and you don't appreciate it, but you're gonna have to figure out something, because you can't bottle that up inside, because you're gonna burst at some point. Fuck family sometimes, for real. Sometimes it would be easier not having a family. Sometimes it wouldn't be so good. It's a lot of give and take. Things are usually good around here. It's only like when there's, well, it's like, no, it's usually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I've had a good family life. The only time I've gotten like really upset is when we're on like family trips. And we're all like crammed into like one hotel room and it was just like a shitty experience. That's when I fucking hated it, but it's usually pretty good. Also, Slay the Spire is on Xbox Game Pass now. Gonna play it since I can play it with updates. Hey, I enjoy Slay the Spire. That's what Turn-Based Tuesday is gonna be this week. And probably next week. And I think the third week. No. I think it's Slay the Spire than some weird crappy game that I didn't enjoy. Giving away all the fucking hot tips for the content that nobody watches. I'll take paying bills any day of the week. Well, you can always work towards that, man. If you got a job, you can start looking to move out if you're still living with your parents. You just like figure it out, talk to some of your friends, maybe you can make it work and rent an apartment or something. Lucky that my dad's a cool guy. Yeah, it is. I'm with you on that, Doomed. You don't pick your family, but you can choose who you associate with. Don't let them drag you down. Oh my god. You got a hard life, Doomed. You've had it hard, man. You can pick your nose and you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your friends' nose. Now there's some good life advice. It'd be weird to pick your friend's nose. It would be very odd. I couldn't fathom doing that. Alright, I'm like, why is she not here? Oh, right, because she's in the food court and off the record. That's what it is. Let's go, Camille. That's a good point. Have open communication if possible, but I get it. Family can be really, really hard. Yeah, it can be hard to talk to your parents about stuff. It just depends on what kind of relationship you have with them, and you might not have a kind of relationship where you can just have an open conversation about them or with them about stuff, and that's something you just have to make do with. You have to be a really good friend. Wait, what? What, to pick their nose? Yeah, I'd think so. Like, I would not even think that would be something Max and I would do. Me and Max are pretty damn good friends. I just don't think that's on the fucking... I don't think that's on the radar. Glad my dad is the kind of guy who won't insult you for having emotions. Yeah, it could be really hard if your dad's like that. But, you know, you gotta figure out what's on the table for conversation topics. And sometimes something that you'd like to talk about isn't on the table. You know? That's how it is. I listen to Turn-Based Tuesday when I'm grinding mindless content in Final Fantasy XIV. Listen to me grind about my berserkers grinding. Oh my god. It's grindception. Grinding in Final Fantasy XIV. Watching Wes grind in Final Fantasy V. Oh lordy. Fuck, Slay the Spire is so shockingly good. I'm waiting for a mobile port so I can play it in bed better, but I guess I could do that with my current setup. I'm surprised they didn't, because it would be very, very conducive to playing on mobile. I mean, it basically plays like Hearthstone, right? Oh my fucking god. Just give me my fucking bat back. Chad is getting too real, man. Can we just go back to talking about the apples? This guy, you're trying to go to the store, trying to go to one town to sell your little crate of apples. But some other guy offers you a bag of money to come to his town to sell those apples. Remember the Dead Pets talk? Yes, I do, and it was terrible. What game was that? What were we playing? I feel like it was Deadly Premonition. I wonder how good my memory is. Somebody sift through like 30 hours of streams. Actually, it'd be way more than 30 hours. It's probably like 80 hours of streams. Sift through all my streams to figure out when we talked about all our pets that died. That was fucking terrible. That's how my mom was growing up. Her parents gave her a hard time, but they couldn't care for themselves. It's hard. Wait, what? Problem is, when parents are old and they can't take care of the house by themselves and make enough money, I probably could live on my own, but they can't take care of the house without me. Yeah, that's kind of happening to my grandparents right now. Last time, like, my family visited, it was... like, their house is just too big for them, and they can't keep it up, and they guess they don't call people, so it's like... the roof has like moss all over it, and it's sad because, you know, I'm just getting old.
Hurry up. Let's go.
You just gotta deal with it, man. I mean, I'm sure part of it is that, like, getting old is probably such a fucking miserable experience. And you probably, like, your parents, your dad and stuff probably don't want to admit that they're getting old and they can't do stuff on their own. So it's probably not that they don't appreciate the work that you do, it's just that they're kind of bitter about getting old, and I would be right there with them. It's hard. I'm sure getting old, like, to the point where you're, like, you can't do stuff anymore is just really fucking difficult. And, like, your memory starts to go, and, you know, I'm sure he can't hear as well as he used to and stuff like that, so it's just hard, man. It's just hard. It's getting too real. Granny Smith apples are the best. The more sour the apple, the better.
Don't fall
Yuck.
behind.
I want a nice, I
Close.
want a Red Delicious. Or a
Stick to
Gala
me.
apple. That's what
Follow
I
me.
want.
Faster.
In terms of apples.
Stick close.
But I would much rather eat a peach.
Move it.
Peach is my fruit of choice. Peaches or mangoes.
Move it.
Those are the two. The best fruits.
Still there?
Bobby, wait, what? Why'd you call Bob why would you call Bob that? Other than the spike bat, what other weapons would be viable during the zombie apocalypse? Combo weapons? The spike bat, probably. I mean, the lead pipe, probably. Any kind of blunt object is good. I think generally you'd want blunt objects. Because you have to sharpen.
Stay close.
Edged weapons are required to be sharpened.
Follow
And
me.
you'd have to take the time to sharpen it between uses.
Move it.
And blades, if you're... Okay, well, I used to work in a butcher shop. And I'll tell you right now that cutting meat is very, very hard on your knife.
Stick to me.
Like, cutting a lot of meat. And, like, we cut through bone and cartilage and stuff.
Keep it moving.
It's hard on your knife. And you gotta sharpen your knife all the time. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to do anything.
Still there?
So, extrapolate that to a zombie apocalypse where you're cutting through people.
Follow me.
Sorry, zombies. Cutting through people. Cutting through zombies, even if they're, like, half rotten.
This way.
It would be really fucking hard to maintain, like, a sword. Or even, like, a machete. I guess part of the machete's power is it can be kind of blunt.
Keep close.
It's more of, like, a hacking thing. But, like, an axe, too. Like, it would get... Like, you don't want to cut into stuff, because it would get, like, your sword or your knife or your machete or whatever, your axe. You'll get stuck. You'll get it stuck in people. Like, you'll get it stuck in a zombie. You'll get it stuck and you'll have to pull it out, and that's bad. So generally, you'd probably want, like, a blunt weapon. Like, not even with, like, you wouldn't even want, like a spike bat, because anything that can get stuck is a bad thing. So you'd probably just want, like, a pipe. You'd probably want, like, a big pipe or, like, a baseball bat. Or some kind of mace that you made. It was, like, light enough that you could do it. You know. Take care, Genji. Have a good night. Yeah, enjoy the apples. The apple discussion. Even though I did watch My Little Pony for a while. You're dead to me, Bob. You are dead to me. Oh no, wait, what? In the real zombie apocalypse, something that wouldn't break over time. Yeah, you'd want, like, a pipe. You'd want something that's, like, probably something that's metal and strong enough to withstand a bunch of blunt trauma, basically. Mangoes are pretty great. Funny thing, people around here call bell peppers mango peppers since they're such uncultured yokels. So the thing about, like, mangoes is if you get a ripe mango, it's super good. Like a mango that actually got ripe on the tree. But it's so rare here because all you get are these shitty mangoes that are, like, they pick them when they're not ripe and they let them ripen in the box. They have no flavor and they basically are like wood. It's terrible. So zombies aren't people, you racist. Yes, that's how it is, man. Mangoes are very top tier. My mom and grandma have mango trees, so I get free mangoes all the time. Damn, Dave. Do you live in heaven? Oh no, you live in Florida. Which I would die. I would melt. But yeah, it'd be great because you actually get, like, fresh mangoes that are nice and ripe. So they're tasty. They get nice and juicy and appropriately ripe, so they have good flavor and not the crap we get here. Just terrible. Just terrible. It's so disappointing. Winchester 1300 Defender. A mace, yeah. You basically want some kind of mace. Or like a hatchet. A hatchet would be okay because most of them are single-edged. So you can use the back as like a hammer. I read that a broken pipe would be the ideal weapon in a zombie apocalypse because of how easy it is to find. If it's in worse condition around, she gets like 40... Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. I started reading Bob's... Or I started reading Bob's and I ended up reading Dave's. It's like, if it's in worse condition, my mom... It's like, what? Like, wait, what? My mom's mango tree... Wait, what the fuck? My mom's mango tree is still pretty young, but she gets 10 big mangoes a year. My grandma has 3 massive trees. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. Wait. It's like 3 a.m. 4 a.m. It's like 40 plus. It's fantastic. That's great, dude. It sounds awesome. Oh, wait, what's this? Fortune City Botany Club. Oh, I know what that is. We gotta get a thing for Europa. Wes is a fucking mango connoisseur. That's how it is, man. You gotta have fresh mangoes. They're worthless otherwise. They are so terrible. I mean, okay, frozen are usually okay because they pick them for the frozen mangoes. They pick them when they're ripe, and then they freeze them. So the frozen mangoes are usually okay, especially if you're making like a smoothie or something. It's usually okay, but if you buy a fresh mango from the store and it's like, it'll usually be like this flavorless wooden garbage of a fruit. It's just terrible. Cement saw, chainsaw, good unarmed skills, vehicles, body armor, stuff like that can be viable. You wouldn't want any kind of saw that like runs on electricity, and you probably don't want a chainsaw because you want it to run on gas. Chainsaws aren't actually that good at cutting through like stuff. Like if it's your okay, chainsaw's another thing. You have to sharpen chainsaws. I think a lot of people don't appreciate that. Like I said earlier, it's just like any other edged weapon. You gotta keep it sharp. If you've ever tried to cut something with a dull chainsaw, it's a fucking horrible experience. Let me tell you. So you need to sharpen your chainsaw, and you usually can't use like a traditional whetstone. You gotta use something specifically designed for it. So there's a lot to do with a chainsaw, and then you need gas, and you gotta make sure you can start it, and starting a chainsaw is usually a pain in the ass too. But yeah, it ain't good. What game disappointed you the most? Like you were hyped for it and it just sucked. It's hard, man. It's hard to think back. There's been a lot. Around like 2008, I was buying pretty much everything that came out based on hype. Like every major release. Like I bought shit like Mass Effect and all that stuff. And stuff I didn't really have any interest in. But the game that was most disappointing... I don't know, I have to think about that. But I know the game I'm most annoyed about buying was Max's friend hyped up Brink, and he said it's going to be the best shit ever. And we all bought it, we all pre-ordered it, and we never played it. We didn't even install it. So I like wasted $60 on Brink, and I never played it. You can make good bite armor out of magazines and tape. That's actually true. If you take like cardboard and duct tape, you basically make like a bite-proof layer, and it's light, so you could put it over like a sweatshirt or something, and have some pretty good improvised armor. Like duct tape is pretty bite-resistant, so you could, layer it with cardboard. Like, you just wrap the cardboard entirely in duct tape and then, like, duct tape it over, like, a sweatshirt. That's some pretty decent makeshift armor that would be good against bites. And it's lightweight, so you wouldn't be too bogged down. You'll hit the Miami night scene? What? Wait, what? Oh, wait. You gotta go to work, yeah. Wait, Doom's gonna go to Miami? Oh god damn it, Miracle. You're gonna bring up Miracle Village again. Oh god damn. That's fucking hilarious. Go visit Dave in Florida. Vicky. Oh right, it's Europa who wants it in cause she's dead in Off the Record, so Europa takes over. That's why I was thinking it was Europa. My god, the things are all bleeding together. It's all bleeding together, man. Off the Record and Dead Rising 2. Drive to Miami, but it's a couple hours away. Goddamn, dude. I'm gonna go now, Wes. Good luck on the fart gas zombies. Thanks, Alan. Hope you have a better time with your ooblets. Will you ever do a face reveal? 100k. We said 100k subscribers. That's when we were gonna do it. That's the deal, and I will stick to the deal. I won't pull a Darth Vader on you guys and alter the deal. If we ever reach 100k subscribers, we will do a face reveal. Until then, I will be the man behind the curtain. I mean, technically I have shown people in Discord my face. But I was wearing sunglasses. And it was a bunch of years ago. But if that's what you want at 100k, we'll do it. Wes? Wait, what? I'm glad I only borrowed Brink. Flex State might be viable. A copy of Brink showed up one day and I don't know from where, and I played it and it was alright. Oh, I just bought Brink because my buddy's friend hyped it up, and then it came out. We all pre-ordered it. It came out and none of us cared to play it. I was just like, that was like the game I was like, I'm not buying every game that comes out. Well, it was more like I'm not listening to Max's friend anymore. That's more what it was. Alright, we can put on some stupid glasses while we wait. We wait. Wait. Astonishing illusions. Yeah, you know what? It probably was Dark Souls 2. Dave's probably right. Because I remember the worst part of Dark Souls 2 was I was sitting on my couch in denial. And I distinctly remember I was in denial. I'm like, oh, it's not so bad. It's okay. And then I was like, where the fuck was I going? Oh, you know what? I was fighting those stupid fucking giants. Whatever, in Hyde's Tower of Flame, because I totally missed, I totally missed the forest, so I was in Hyde's Tower of Flame. And I was like, huh, this doesn't feel that good. And I was like lying to myself. And then, because I had just bought it, and I'm like, oh, it's Dark Souls 2, it's gotta be good, right? So I kept playing. And I remember in, where the fuck did I get to? It was like the poison place, the poison palace. With like Covetous Demon, I'm like, this is fucking terrible. I remember that so distinctly. I was sitting on the couch. Like I was waiting for it to come, like I was waiting for the Amazon guy to come. And drop off my fucking pre-order. My Black Armor edition. And I sat there and I waited, and I waited and I waited, and he finally got there. I popped it in, and I was just like, man, it sucks. It's so disappointing. See, young Dave was more disappointed in Silent Hill 4. I didn't play Silent Hill 4 at launch, but we played it with my friends, and it was like super boring. We actually stopped playing it and just watched the ending on YouTube. I remember that. It was like, oh my god, more of this crap. We were following a walkthrough too. It was just so boring. So boring. Wow. Chuck just cut those guys down. Indiscriminately. Dark Souls 2 is probably the most type of got for game I disliked. Well, it wasn't that bad. Like, it sucked for a Dark Souls game, but it was fine for what it was. No, Dave! Dark Souls 2 fucking sucked. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Saw mind. I have a you have it. You saved it. Okay, yeah. Well, it's just like it's me like 10 years ago, I think. So it'll give you an idea. Although I have significantly less hair now and significantly more facial hair. No, Dave, don't bring up DS2. I won't need to. I would need to defend it then. No, don't. There's no defending it. Okay, it's junk. It's junk. Love Silent Hill 4, dude. DBC, what the hell? You're like the ultimate contrarian. It's like all these shitty games that we hate is like, hey, I love that game. It's like, what the hell, man? God damn it, guy! I'm so close to banning you. How are you in denial if you live in Canada? God damn it. I was sitting on my couch. I remember it so distinctly, and I was like, it's not that bad. You can put up with a bit of weird movement. It's fine. It's like, why? Oh, you know what really got me was fucking... Is it the fucking Ruined Sentinels, man? Because I was using a sword. Like, I know now that you shouldn't use, like, the swords in Dark Souls. You should use a thrust weapon or a mace. And I was using a sword, and the Ruined Sentinels just, like, I couldn't fucking beat them, and it was pissing me off. It was so terrible. And I find out later that, like, they're a complete joke if you're using any kind of thrusting sword or a mace. Which is where I learned about power stance maces, which is also fucking stupid. God, Dark Souls 2 is so terrible, man. Guy, if you made a video on Dark Souls 2, I would watch it. And then I would leave a mean comment. I would leave a mean comment telling you how you're wrong. Your opinion is wrong, you should feel bad. Yeah, painkiller. We got a bunch of stuff. It is 5:46. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else here. I don't think there's another survivor. I could be wrong, I'll check. I mean, 2 is always the best one? What? You talking about Dark Souls 2? 2 is not the best Dark Souls game. Dark Souls 1 is the best Dark Souls game. Or are you talking about Silent Hill 2? Okay, Silent Hill 2 is different. That's an okay opinion. That's an okay opinion to have. Maybe we will beat this tonight. We've only been going for like 3 hours. I will, you know, I'm gonna go into the safe house, and I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom, and we'll just chill in here for a bit while time ticks down. Because I don't think we need to do anything else. So I'm gonna head to the safe house. We got like 6 minutes. It was bad. The level is different enough when you revisit it, doesn't bother me. Also, the story in Silent Hill 4 is pretty darn good. Yes, but I hated it. I hated it too. And I know Dave doesn't like it, and I know Doomed doesn't like it either. I don't know. It just doesn't feel good to play. It's like really lame. The story's fine, but like it's just terrible. I was in denial fucking hard in Dark Souls 2 for a long time, but once I hit the poison area, it started sitting in. Shrine of Amana was the last straw. Oh my god, it was so terrible. Guys are running at you full speed in the fucking water, and you're getting pelted with fucking missiles. God damn it. I'm gonna be right back. I'll just leave this running, but I'm AFK for a little bit.
Something strange is going on here. I'm gonna find more. I just know it.
Yeah, I'm back. We still have 40 minutes to kill. So I'm gonna pour myself another drink. Should get some ice. Ice would be a good decision. I was in denial so hard. Oh my god. Wait, what? Does it take time after the military arrives to catch you, or is it just an instant catch? What do you mean? They don't catch you. I mean, I guess if you do the cases. If you don't do the cases, they might catch you, but the military arrives and then the gas comes. So, we have to deal with gas zombies. Should play all the Silent Hill games again sometime. It's probably fun to do a marathon every now and then, but it's like I'm not that good at them, and I don't know them as well as you guys do. So if I play them, I usually end up following a walkthrough, just because I hate running around checking every locked door. Once I reached the dragon area, I had already given up on the game. Then they introduced those giant sentinels with apparently infinite stamina, and it gave me even more reason to hate it. Yeah, oh my god. Like, that final gauntlet in Dark Souls 3, or Dark Souls 2, just goes on forever, too. Because it's like, oh, you get to the, whatever that fucking... Is it Shrine of Amana and then the tomb? Or is it the tomb? No, the tomb's after Shrine of Amana. So you do Shrine of Amana. You do Shrine of Amana, this awful fucking tomb area, and then you have to like backtrack and go through that stupid fun house, and then Dragon Peak, and then you go to that other thing. It feels endless, and it felt pointless. What, you expect me to make a video about something? I have all the video and some general thoughts I need for my flash fry, but I haven't wrote a word of the script. Start writing the script, man. Take your mic back from your brother and write your script. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. I mean, that's how I kind of felt today, or for I guess last night, where it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I was like, fuck it, we're gonna finish a Sekiro guide today, and I just made it. And I did my VO and I cut it down in like 10 hours, and I made my video. It was good. Fuck the Dragon Eerie. Yeah, there it is. Just wasn't for me. What, Dark Souls 2? What are we talking about? I didn't like Dark Souls 1, and that's fine. But I couldn't see you not liking Dark Souls 1, but liking Dark Souls 2. I just don't see how you could do that. But yeah, it's fine. Only Dark Souls I dislike is 3, but it's what I assume Bloodborne is like. Yeah, it's definitely faster paced. And I can see you not liking that. Guys running at you full speed in the water while you're pelted with with missiles. Fucking hell. Hey, it's magic missiles, but that's how it is, man. It's how Dark Souls, it's how it is. Wait, at 9 a.m.? I got that much longer? Is there nothing to do? I guess I'm supposed to do anti-up. Whoops. We'll give Katie your Zombrex, and then we'll go murder some people, I guess. Wes is probably switching out his pee bottle. I actually went to the bathroom, yes. Remember how the old lady Red Phantom in the swamp in Demon Souls was one of the hardest enemies in the game since she can move freely in the swamp? What if every enemy was like that, plus missiles? Yeah. Whatever, the butcher. No, what? Oh, no, it was, what's her name? Garl Vinland's sister. She just fucking ran at you. Wes with that low tier god knowledge. What knowledge is that? Oh, the fucking pee bottles? No. I don't use pee bottles. I just go to the bathroom. You wash your hands? I did wash my hands. I also washed my face a little bit because I'm all sweaty because it's hot and I can't run my fan while I'm streaming because it'll pick up. And I care about the audio fidelity.
Never stop.
Toilet dodging. The pee goes in the cup. Kool-Aid in the tank. Oh my god. Why are we doing low tier god memes? Fuck, I watched a video on low tier god the other day. It was crazy. He's like, no cam unless I get X number of donations. Stream ends if I don't get X number of donations. I'm like, god damn, what are you, like a cam girl? That's shit that cam girls do. I'm like, holy hell, man. That's fucking presumptuous. What I mean is that they find you or the game give you ending E. Oh, I think that's only if you don't complete the cases, though. Because if you don't... I guess it's like if you don't catch TK... Well, if you run out of cases, then the game just ends at like 72-hour mode if you're not in the safe house. There's like, you're in the safe house or you're not in the safe house for one of the endings. But here it's just, like, yeah, you just wait around. What's this one? Is this one... Oh, I can ditch this. Is the Taper to Die crew the last... I think they are the last ones, actually. That's fine. I probably don't need them. Oh, sorry, I probably don't need the book. We'll keep this book until... Oh, right, it's Sergeant whatever. It's the kid and the guy, whatever. There's the two... I think it's just the Taper to Die crew and the two soldiers that are all I have left. Fuck, Wes, over here with the high tier work ethic. Good job, man. No, my work ethic's terrible. But I was just like, I'm gonna get a video out today. And I'm just gonna get it done, and we're gonna do it today as well. Once the stream ends, I'll probably take a break, get something to eat probably. And then I will record my VO. Well, I'll read my script, make sure it's good, and then I'll do my VO, and then just immediately cut it down and get another video out. Because I need to finish the Sekiro guide before I can do the Dead Rising 1 all achievements. And I need to do that before I can start doing more Monster Hunter World content. And I want to do that so I can get a bunch of stuff out in preparation for Iceborne. Because I'm sure Iceborne is going to be another windfall for the channel. Another big potential for growth. And I'm sure there's content that people want to see. I'll make a big community post about it, see what people actually care about. But I need to get that footage off my hard drive because there's like a terabyte of footage on my hard drive for Sekiro, and I need to get it off the hard drive so I can start recording other stuff. This is about the point I did anti-up, but I only did it till I stripped Jack of his helmet. Yeah. I have my notes open, and it's like, yeah, give Katie Zombrex, then go do anti-up. And it's like, you don't have to do anti-up. I'd only do it if you want the helmet. Like, you don't... There's not like there's like fucking... Like in Dead Rising 1, there's Transmissionary, which is like, you gotta do the requests. I'm pretty sure you have to do the requests, but... A lot of them, like, survivors will leave, so you have to do the requests. In this, it's kind of like, do you want to do anti-up? Like, it's clearly meant as a time killer thing before the military arrives, right? So it's like, I don't really care. And it doesn't really give you anything. I think you get PP, but as you can see, I am gathering PP right now. Just by a massive ice block. It'd be nice. I could see if my AC gets picked up on the thing. I have like a portable air conditioner, but I just don't plug it in. I don't know why. I really should, because I get hot and annoyed. But it might be better to just try it out. Like, I haven't used it all summer, and I just complain about the heat. And I don't know why. I have a solution. I guess I don't like using it because I feel like it's too power hungry or something. Salad dodging is mean, but fucking hell is it absolutely hilarious. It's fine. It's funny. I mean, Boogie's got a big hate train right now, which is also kind of funny. I mean, I've never gotten a vibe that Boogie was like... He always had this, like, nice guy persona, and I was like, I don't buy it. But, apparently other people are not buying it as much either anymore. He's like a weirdo. So... Yeah, I mean, I think the only reason to do anti-up is the helmet. You get Jack's helmet as part of the Arthur armor, which I don't care about. Like looking at my I'm like looking at my OBS, and in between my Twitch chat, there's like a picture of a young Ryan Gosling there. I'm like, why is he there? It's because I saved it to my desktop when we were talking about Jimmy and Sean from Breaker High. I wish I was good enough at Street Fighter V to beat low tier God, but he just rage quit and call me an ugly ass Krang looking motherfucker anyways. That's so, like, that's so terrible. I mean, he, like, okay, like, what's that guy's name? His name's like Brawly Legs or whatever. The guy who's like severely disabled. And he plays with his mouth. Like, that's super impressive, but like, Low Tier God was such a little bitch about it. Like, holy fuck. It's like so terrible. I watched that in the Low Tier God video. It's so funny. I was there. I deleted about 1 terabyte's worth of footage from Sekiro and DMC5 and probably something else. I just got rid of it. If I'm gonna review them, I should probably play them again anyways. That's kind of how I feel. I think I still have my DMC5 footage. I'll have to check. It's probably on my other hard drive. I have 2 hard drives. But it's like I need to get the footage gone. So let's see. It's my OBS export. So I've got all I have on there right now is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Then on my other hard drive, I have my Amy videos. I have my Cruz Brother playthrough, Dead Rising, all achievements, and Infinite Mode, which is no joke. It's a lot of footage. DMC4 for the podcast we never did. DMC5, Momo 4 for when I have to review it. Another game I beat called My Big Sister from Keymailer, which was kind of okay for like a crappy indie story game. It was alright. Could do worse, I guess. And I still have my Resident Evil 2 footage too, and some Slay the Spire, and Ashen with Max, and a Case Zero, my like 100% Case Zero file, because I was considering doing a book, a guidebook. I don't know if I want to do them. Like, it happened again. I keep thinking about doing these, like doing like a strategy guide, but it'd be so much work, and I don't know if I want to do it. I'm still on the fence. I feel like I should attempt it, but it's just like when is a good time to try to learn graphic design and put together a guidebook. I have a bunch of ideas for it, but I don't know if it's actually like worthwhile to do. Because it's like, would it be better to just make the website content like feature the guide, or would it be better to make it like a book? I don't know. I mean, I could sell the book potentially, but I don't want to sit there and be like, buy the Dead Rising 2 Case Zero strategy guide I made, because that comes off as fucking weird. There's always guys who are gonna shill their books and shit that they make, which is, I always thought was kind of boring. Maybe not boring, but didn't feel overly interesting. Just shilling the book constantly. Cruz Brothers playthrough, yeah, that's a real keeper. Yeah. Brawly Legs, yeah, you got the name. Yeah, I watched that video not that long ago. Low key, I want the Sekiro guide to finish so I can get the Dead Rising guides faster. I know.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to do one a day. That's my goal. I have most of the... I'll have to go back and add a little bit to the... to go back and append a little bit to certain sections, but I should be able to get one done per day if I really hammer it out. And I want it done too, because... I mean, my heart is clearly not in it at this point. Like... When did Sekiro come out? Like fucking March? It's like March, April, May, June, July, August. Like it's been like almost 5 months. It's terrible, and I never want to do that again. I never want to sit there and put a guide series out that's that long over that long of time. Hot and bothered. Yeah, it's just I'm kind of miserable. And the problem is the longer I take to do, the longer it takes me to go back to it. Because I know what I have to do. I have to make all my headers and all that. And I forget. Like, what happens is I take, like, 2 weeks doing other stuff. And then I come back to it. And then I come back to it and I forgot what I needed to do and, like, where my files were. And it's like, it makes it a pain in the ass to refine stuff. So, it's easier to just do it all at once. Is playing with a mouth controller a tool-assisted speedrun, though? No, probably not. I mean, you wouldn't penalize that guy for being disabled. Like, that would be a fucking joke. if the speedrun community banned that guy from competing because he used his mouth, like that would be a complete fucking joke. They would get unbelievable flack for that. Shit, I still need to record that thing for the podcast intro. That was so long ago I haven't gotten back to it. About that. I guess now is as good a time as any to tell you, Dave, but I I lost the audio. I lost my audio and I guess Wiggle's audio, because Wiggle didn't record it anyways. So I lost the audio, so the Sekiro podcast we did is lost for the ages. Oof. I was looking for it the other day and I'm like, because I opened up my Premiere project of my Sekiro stuff and it's like, can't find this. I'm like, oh shit. I deleted it by accident, or I moved it somewhere and it got deleted and now it's gone forever. So, sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. If Wiggle's here, I'm sorry too. Like, fuck. It's just gone. I fucking lost it and now it's gone forever. So, we're not going to have a Sekiro podcast episode. But again, that was like 6 months ago anyways. It was bad. God damn it, you son of a bitch. But that's pretty funny, Bob. Wait for a lull in games to cover. It might be a while, but that's when it's time to work on side stuff. Yeah, I mean, it would probably be good, but it's also like, how much time and effort would it take to put into it? And would that be better just spent putting together a page on the website, you know? Just put Brad on every other page! Yeah, my fucking god. Oh my god. It's got at least 14 Brads. I think I calculated how many pages it would take, and it'd be like 35. Which is a lot, right? And it's a lot of stuff to do. Dead Rising Guide / art book. It's just repeat graphics of Brad. Oh, lordy. Fucking Brad. Yeah, shit happens. I've fucking been there. I remember recording for like an hour straight, and then the file's just not fucking there. Yeah, that happened. That happened to me when I was doing my first iteration of turn-based Tuesday. I don't know, OBS crashed and I was recording in MP4 so there was no way to recover the footage. So now I record in MKV and then remux the footage, which takes like so much longer, but I guess it doesn't really matter. There will be more podcast episodes to do. I know, I just feel so bad. And I found out a couple days ago and I'm just like, oh shit. I gotta tell them now. I know, it's shitty and bad. I have so much. Like, my folder structure is really disorganized right now. Because I need to, like, cull out the stuff that's wrong. So I started culling out some stuff that's wrong. Or, like, that's just not used anymore. Like, I made a big folder for, like, the Amy guide and, like, the memes and stuff I was gonna use. And I did that for, like, every game. I started culling them out. I think what happened was I had like like 2 podcast folders. So what probably happened was I deleted the one in the folder I thought was not necessary. And it had stuff in there that wasn't necessary. It was Gregoff's subtle way of saying that Capcom are idiots for not making Brad the main character. Brad has a fundamental part in the story, man. Extremely fundamental. Got an hour left. Yeah, okay. No, we should be able to get through. We should be able to get through overtime mode today. And then, like I said, I'm gonna fork the save. And, then we'll do ending A, and we won't give TK the Zombrex. And then we'll go from... We'll do ending A, and go directly into Case West tomorrow. That should work out pretty well. Pretty good timing. Pretty good timing, that one. So yeah, Dead Rising playthrough takes like 3 streams, basically. Well. Yeah.
What the hell?
3. I guess it was technically like 2.5. We also went long last time. No, I'm disappointed, and I'm kind of mad that I made such a stupid mistake. Because I should absolutely have not made that mistake. But, I mean, I was thinking about it and like, man, we went off topic a lot, like way more than we would normally do. I guess it was fine, but yeah, it's upsetting. It's unfortunate, but we went off topic a lot, so I don't know. Having to cut down, I would have had to see what was actually usable, and it's unfortunate that it's gone, but whatever. I'm not crying, okay? I'm not crying. Chuck's looking at these army guys slowly dealing with one zombie at a time. These nutbars never heard of knife gloves. It's true, man. You got these guns? Like, why would you use guns? Like, guns don't do any damage in this game. I do like that idea. Maybe I'll do that. I wonder if there's official art of anyone in Case Zero I can use. I mean, if I did the guide, I would probably start with Case Zero and Case West, because they're short, and I know them really well. So I could really easily be like, this is how you mix all the drinks. And that would be really easy, and this is where all the food is. But it's like, it's like a question of how detailed do you want to go, right? Like, how detailed would I want to go into a player's guide? Because it's like, yeah, I think you can make a bunch of stuff in Case Zero. Like, I think you can make a zombate. I think you can make pretty much every mixed drink, actually. But you only would ever need a painkiller. And you'd only need, like, one painkiller for Jed. So it's like, should I tell you how to make them all? I mean, I guess. But maybe I should just take Greg Off's method and be like, there's a bunch of mixed drinks, so you can figure out how to make them yourself. Why'd you buy this guide? Oh god, the lore is coming together. The bald army sergeant is actually Greg Off. No, he's not using handguns. This is the consequence of recommending guns so hard.
What is she thinking?
I mean, having shotguns in Dead Rising 1 is good. It's really good.
That was the military rescue?
But the main reason you want the shotguns is not for you, it's for the survivors, because they're really good on survivors, because the survivors have infinite ammo with them. You don't have infinite ammo, and you're better off using small chainsaws or the Mega Buster if you did the achievements, and that's what I recommend you do. I'm gonna try to make that achievement guide really good. Like, I'm gonna try to have, I think I'll try to do like animated routes through, like on the maps, like I did for this one. Probably try to make them like a little flashier, I guess, because I think that'll be better. Put more work into them for sure. It'll take longer, but I'm more willing to have to put in the time these days to have better videos. The Sekiro guide at this point, I'm like, let's just get it fucking over with. But something that's kind of that a lot of people are looking forward to, like this, like, yeah, I think I should really put in the effort and make it really good.
Chuck, be careful.
Not that the Sekiro guide has had bad reception. People seem to like find it really helpful. I just feel like I'm kind of I don't know. My graphics aren't up to snuff, I feel like. Okay, so we gotta get Rebecca, get Becky. I'll save first. Did I save already? I'm pretty sure I just did. Gotta remember to fork my save before we give TK Zombrex. I think we do it. Do we do it before? I guess we do it before we go after Sullivan, so yeah, that'll be fine. Will you ever do an infinity mode stream as you last for 7 in-game days? Oh my god. We had a conversation. Well, we didn't really have a conversation, but an idea I had was that we would do, well, after, so for instance, okay, so after the all achievement guide gets released, I was going to consider doing what I was going to call the put your money where your mouth is stream, where I would play the game and follow my guide, very similar to what we did with the Brady Games guide, but I would get all the achievements by following my guide. And that might or might not include doing infinite mode. Infinite mode is not fun. it is 14 hours of waiting around. So I might exclude that from the stream because it would be really boring. It would be really boring to watch and it would be really boring to play. I thought about how I could make it work. Like, I could potentially grind my berserkers while playing it, but I don't have 2 game captures, and I'd be playing on the Xbox 360 version, so I wouldn't be doing that. Tape it or die. Okay, the tape it or die cruiser. I guess you could do tape it or die first. Huh. Let's do tape it or die first and then go for Becky. That makes sense. No, Wes, you don't understand. Use your 1 shotgun as a last resort only after you've gone through your 2 or 3 super rare handguns. What do you mean there's a gun shop in this game? Well, you know what Greg recommended. I still can't believe he recommended this. He's like, go fight Cliff. It's like, okay. He's like, oh, you don't have to rescue these survivors. It's like, what? Yes, you do. You fucking have to. Of course you have to rescue these survivors, man. He's like, no, you can rescue them later. And it's like, why would you... Why? Why would you not just come back for them? Like, why would you go back for them? Just do them now. Let's do taper die. I think we can... Yeah, so it says we have time until the last stand case goes. So let's just do taper to die. Goddamn 14 hours. Capcom are fucking madmen. If it was different, it wouldn't be so bad. But what overtime mode, or sorry, what infinite mode entails is you hoarding as much food as possible and then waiting in a room so you don't have to deal with zombies. You also can't use your watch. You can't use your watch in infinite mode, so you have to use the clocks around the mall. So what you do is you end up going and hiding in a room that has a clock and you shut the door and zombies can't get you. And you fucking wait around until you have to move again. So it's a lot of waiting around and it's really boring. And yes, it's 14 hours. It's 14 uninterrupted hours in the mall. That's to get the achievement. And that's not including time that you probably will have to spend yourself doing things like taking breaks, eating lunch. And you absolutely could, if you wanted to, do that while you let the clock run. But I don't recommend it because it's really easy to get distracted and have Frank die because you just wandered off to, like, go to the bathroom and then you got distracted cleaning something or something, you know? Like, it's really easy to get distracted. And the last thing you want to do when you're like 10 hours deep into a run, into infinite mode, is just to accidentally have Frank die because you didn't pay attention. So it's really annoying. Honestly, I'd watch it. Oh my god. Does Dead Rising 2 have an 8 survivor limit? Yep, it does. Exactly the same. I think you don't notice it as much because they're paced more evenly. It's kind of weird. Dead Rising 1 has a bunch of stuff that's kind of odd with it. So, here they are, right? Yeah. So, one of the things about Dead Rising 1 is that there's a lot more groups, I feel like. Yeah, there's a lot more groups of zombies. That would make sense. And a lot of the groups have a tendency to spawn kind of close to each other. So, for instance... what's her name? I just did this. I just was looking at the notes. But like Joe... So Joe's 4 survivors spawn at like exactly the same time that the 2 guys are on the guy and the girl are on the Willamette Bunny. Right? So they spawn at basically the same time. So what ends up happening is you have 6 survivors spawning at the same time. And that doesn't really happen in Dead Rising 2 because they're much more evenly spaced out. There's maybe 1 or 2 groups of 1 or 2, right? And big groups are a lot rarer. Like, there's like the nerds as 4. And what else is there? What other big groups? There's like BB as a group of 4. But a lot of the time you like rescue, you like beat a psychopath and you get like one survivor. Like it's significantly less dense in terms of groups. And it's spaced more evenly so that you can get survivors like individually back and then the next case starts or the next scoop starts. It's a lot more feasible that way. So that's something you should keep in mind. But yeah, there should still be an 8 survivor limit, just like Dead Rising 1. I don't really know why, honestly. It's kind of a weird thing, but I guess that's something they probably were just like, hey, this is what they did in Dead Rising 1, so this is what we're going to do in Dead Rising 2. Maybe they don't want people to feel overwhelmed or something. I'm not sure. Hey, everybody's here.
Stick with me.
Can they come closer? Okay. I know, I mean, it's just like 14 hours of me standing around. I'd have to figure out something else to do, or something else to occupy the time. Because just standing here, like just sitting here talking for 14 hours would be really boring. There's the nerds, there's BB, what else is there? Well, there's the big group you rescued just now. Yeah, oh, fucking Lance. God damn it, Lance.
Come on.
And I mean, yes, that's true. But these are the last survivors, so... It's like, whatever. Whatever, man. And I'm pretty sure nobody else spawns. Huh. When do the guys... Maybe... Oh, they must spawn after Sergeant Boykin. They must spawn after Sergeant Boykin. God, the loading time's so bad, man. Lance, are you here? Are you gonna zone with me this time? Yeah, I don't know. It would be like an all-day thing, and it would be really, really annoying to do infinite mode. I mean, we could. If people are desperate to see it, we could do it, but God, is it boring. I mean, I will upload my full playthrough of infinite mode at some point. Probably like a week before. Maybe not a week. Maybe like right before. So usually what I do is I upload like the raw gameplay footage, and then I do my voiceover guide. So if you're really struggling with a section, you can just watch my raw voice or my raw gameplay to see exactly what I did if you're really struggling. But I don't know. I don't think anyone's gonna sit through 14 hours of infinite mode for that. It's something I'll praise the New Order. No, it's not Lance's left hand. His nickname is Left Hand Lance for some reason. I don't know why. But that's hilarious. Something I'll praise the New Order for. The load times are quite short and each mission goes from one to the next with minimal loading. Yeah, I mean, I felt the New Order was pretty good actually. Even on my shitty PC at the time. And it was shitty. It was bad. I was chugging, man. Come on, Wallace, let's get out of here. Should leave it as a poll, see how many people want it. I mean, I'm sure everyone will just vote yes to troll me. That's the issue. It's got nothing to do with what people actually want. I'll just get voted yes because, hey, whatever. Because people will go on the poll and say, like, do you want to see a 14-hour stream of Wes sitting around being bored out of his fucking mind? It's like, okay, sure. It's my latest design. Do I get 2 combo cards? Is it 2? The Exsanguinator. Oh yeah. And the Blazing Aces. Huh. Lifesaver. Oh, that's for getting all the PP. That's for getting all the PP. Whatever, not the PP. The combo cards from the survivors. Which I think is just Floyd and those 2, honestly. I don't think there's anybody else who gives you one. Now we do Rebecca. Go do Becky. Becky. What do we got? 4 healing items. 4 full heals seems totally legit to me. Anything that infinite mode stream should be the goal for hitting like 30,000 or 50,000 subs. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll figure out some incentive for me to do it. I don't know exactly what it is. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Maybe we do like viewer numbers. Maybe we do views on the guide. on the guide itself before we actually go ahead and do the thing. I don't know. We'll figure out something to do. I know I will hate it though. I will hate every second of it. It'll be so boring, and that's the thing, is it'll be boring to watch too. Because even if I went and did all the psychopaths as they spawn, it's still like you run and you do the psychopath and it takes like 10 seconds, and then you go and the psychopath takes like 10 seconds, and then you just go and and then you wait around again, and it's like super boring. But if people want to see it, we can do it. I guess it would be good to do the whole thing if I do the put your money where your mouth is stream, which I think would be a good thing for like every game I do a big guide on. Like, it would be good to do it for... I had an idea to do the Order 1886 almost entirely because I was looking at my game library. I'm like, I don't want this in here anymore. So I was like, I should do an all achievements guide on this because I already have a review, but I could redo the review, do the all achievements guide, put up the gameplay, and then call it a day, and then just get rid of it and pass it off to somebody else because I just don't want it cluttering up my library anymore. And I've played it enough. It's the quick admiration, and then we're off. Need to figure out getting a second capture card or something so that you can play something else's picture-in-picture. Yeah, I thought about it. I could play something on like PC, but the thing is, I'm very, very concerned whenever I do something like that I'm gonna like I'm scared when I play infinite mode. I'm scared of just not paying attention for 2 seconds and Frank dying. So if I like leave for any reason, if I like step away from my computer for any reason, I paused it. Bring a wheelchair and combine it with the bike. You can have Rebecca on it. Wait, can you put Rebecca in a wheelchair? Really? Oh. Bring a wheelchair and combine it with... Yeah, but I can't bring that... Where is there a wheelchair? Can you put Rebecca in a wheelchair? Like just a wheelchair normally? I can't bring that with me though, that's the problem. I have to find one. I have to find one when I went there. I could save, I guess. I probably should save, but I've never lost to Boykin either, so... You really like those motorcycles, man. I like never use the motorcycle things. But I'd have to figure it out because I think that counts as the combo weapons. I think you have to build all the bikes, which is a pain in the ass because a lot of them are like spray paint the bike green, spray paint the bike red. I guess you would just bring all the spray paints and do it at once, I guess. But it's like, yeah, like put a wheelchair on the bike so you get like a sidecar. It's like, okay, I guess. Drive it into the underground. It probably despawns when you get to Boykin though, I imagine. Where's the wheelchair? Wheelchair immediately spawns. Yeah, it's just how it goes. Yeah, but then I'd have to bring it with me. Be grateful for once in your life. Come on, man. It's hard. It's hard streaming. It's hard streaming Dead Rising 2. With your stupid little goggles on. God just gave you what you asked for, and you're like, no, and I gotta do Boykin. Okay, if we see a wheelchair on the way, we will do our best to try to leave Rebecca in the thing so we can grab it. But a lot of the stuff in Dead Rising 2 is just very unnecessary. It's like, yeah, yes, it's cool. Yes, it is cool that you can get put a wheelchair and a motorcycle together, but it's not necessary at all. It'd be funny if they gave you one here. Oh wait, there's a bathroom right here. What am I talking about? No, it's this way. I think it's here, right? There's a washroom, isn't there? Yeah, it's right there. I'll take the save, just in case. Because I don't want to lose. But I've tried it before. Did it work well? The problem is you have to carry Rebecca. So you gotta carry her and put her down somewhere safe, and then you can go and do the thing. I could just like, let's use this restroom. I'll just save here. Level 46. Are we gonna hit level 50? We might not actually. Why would we not hit level 50? Maybe I don't hit level 50 in my guide either. Did I do something else? Finished Anti-Op. Did I use the Psychopath's guide or something? I know, Dave. I know. Knife gloves are too good, man. I'm gonna verify what Dave said and see if the chat is showing up. What? Sorry, unless you got a time machine. Oh right, because recommended playing is not what my Twitch is called. It's recommended play because Twitch don't like it when you have too many characters. Apparently. Just use the utility card since you don't feel like using the damn wheelchair.
We'll have an evac here in a minute.
Whoa, everybody's getting very abrasive now. I'll just run her back. It's no big deal.
Chuck?
I never thought about grabbing one of those actually. The restream bot's not working on Twitch. Is it working on Mixer?
I'm out. Curtis, give me your weapon.
You are live. Oh, okay. So the restream bot works on Mixer.
Come get some.
Pause. Can I not pause it? Works on Mixer. It doesn't work on Twitch. Oh no, it is working on Twitch now. Now it is. Okay, fine.
Heads down.
God damn it. Sergeant Boykin. Should probably just use my painkiller right away. It's gonna throw me? Yeah. Restream bot works on Twitch, but Twitch doesn't keep a record of chat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I had to wait for someone to say something. Let's use painkiller first. Seems good. Yeah, I would use that actually. I think it's good because people will be like, who are you talking to? And it's like, oh, it works. So yeah, restream chat seems strong. Seems like a good thing if you're streaming on multiple platforms. I like this cutscene. It's cool. He's talking to his dead squad mates. It's like he's a fucking child playing pretend. It's dark as fuck. Yeah, he's seen some shit, man. Painkiller is very good. Man, he's just like running back and forth. He missed. It's fine. I'm gonna get thrown again probably. As the lighting is messed up. Try kicking him in the balls while I drop kicked him in the face. I guess that'll have to do. Restream bot works on, yeah, Twitch just doesn't keep a record chat. Yep. Yep. I'm not a zombie.
Chuck, come on, we need to go. But you ain't gonna bite me. You ain't gonna turn me.
Evo Chuck's just like, let's get out of here. You'd technically just murder a guy. Although he was crazy. He was crazy.
Are you okay?
Oh my god.
leg's a little-
Becky's leg.
We better get back to the bunker.
If you kick Sullivan, he'll react to it. Like what? If you kick him in the nuts? In D's nuts? This way. Because now the barricade's gone. Oh. Huh. There is a utility cart. What is wrong with me? Why have I never taken one of these before?
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Put her down. I get in. And she... God damn, I'm an idiot. What the hell is wrong with me? Oh my god. Seriously, what the Seriously, what is wrong with me? That's so much easier. Oh my god, dude. Well, thank you. When I do my all achievements, I'll try to remember this. This simple fact. Oh my god. I honestly can't believe it. Yeah, there was a strategy I wanted to try for Sullivan. Apparently if you make a power guitar, you can just stand under him and start spamming it. No, a game is deep when you keep learning new things about it. Yeah, it's just... I knew you could transport survivors and vehicles, it's just like, I never use vehicles. So it never occurred to me that there would be a utility cart. Although I guess it just didn't get us very far anyways. It just never occurred to me that you could get in a vehicle and carry Becky. But here we are, it's happening. But yeah, there's a lot of like good mechanics in Dead Rising 2 that you just never have to use. Like in Dead Rising 1, there's so many ways to get like bonus PP in the mall. There's like a bunch of random stuff. Like if you spin the clothes racks, you get PP. You shoot all the plates in Chris's Fine Foods, you get extra PP, right? There's a bunch of stuff like that, but you never have to use them. Let's all take a moment to express his retardation. Yeah, I'm just... I mean, it's not like it's like hard. You can just still run her down. It's just you save a little bit of time. It's just like, ugh. I can't believe that. It's so easy. But I think I do tell you to go get the Tape or Die crew, when I should tell you to go get them first. Yeah, I forgot how I end that guide. In the guide I definitely got Rebecca with the Tape or Die crew. I got them at the same time. But you need to do them separately if you want the things. If you want to get your Cambo cards. So that's worth knowing, because you're gonna have to do that in one playthrough is gonna be like the Saint / like full timeline where you do all the cases and all the achievements, or sorry, all the cases and all the survivors. I mean, honestly, I guess you only need to get like 50 of the survivors, so technically you could not do a lot of the survivors, which I guess is something that might be in the guide. Honestly, because if I can do other achievements in the time it would take for me to rescue survivors, I might do that. That's actually worth knowing, because I got the, whatever, the 50... Was it 50? The 50 survivor achievement, like, super early. And I think it was, like, before BB or after BB and her group, so it's like... If you could do that achievement, and it means you don't have to do the rest of the survivors... Except you have to do the Tape or Die crew because you need the combo cards. So, okay, so you need the combo cards. Which means you have to get the Tape or Die crew. But, like, it means a bunch of the other survivors are, like, totally extraneous and you can just skip them. I was thinking you would chug Quipstick to take her to the safe house. No. I was not going to use a quick step here because I need to save them for Sullivan. And potentially my foray down into the thing. What do you think of Dead Rising 3 and 4? 4's garbage, I can tell you that much. I'm not a huge fan of 3. I think Dead Rising 3 is a bit... I don't know. We talked about it a little earlier. I just feel like it's a little... Started to kind of lose the luster. Definitely. Like I said, they like de-emphasized zombie... They de-emphasized survivors in the timeline, and they like emphasized killing zombies, which personally I never thought the series was about. Like I never thought it was particularly fun to run around killing zombies. But that's apparently what they wanted to do with the series at Blue Castle / Capcom Vancouver.
They? What are you talking about?
Well, somebody had to take the fall. Chuck Green, motocross superstar.
But yeah, I'm not a huge fan, and I played the DLC for Dead Rising 3 recently, and I do not think it's very good at all. I'm not a fan.
Hares,
Oh, TK. TK in his alligator skin shoes. This is a big bruh moment since you can restock. That's true. So I think I just need to go underground, right? I don't even think I need to. Whoa, what? Why is there so many cases? Oh, right. I totally forgot. This is the stupid... I totally forgot about this. This is that stupid part. This is a stupid part where you gotta do the safe house gets opened up. I always forget about this. Because I kind of think it's a bit dumb. But again, it doesn't matter because
A lot more.
the way you get this, the way you get survivors and the achievement in this is different than in Dead Rising 1. So in Dead Rising 1, you have to get them out, which means they have to survive and they have to stay through all the mutinies. In Dead Rising 2, you get the achievement as soon as you've just rescued 50 of them. So it doesn't matter. So therefore, like, this event where they can die is kind of like whatever. It doesn't really matter. And I think that's kind of something I didn't really appreciate when I was writing the guide or the off-the-record guide. I mean, the off-the-record guide is even kind of, like, more pointless because you don't even get an achievement for it, so... Whatever, people requested it and I did it, and I think it's kind of pointless. But I guess it's okay. Yeah. You tell him, Terry. You show him. And then, wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. I gotta find my big spool of wire. Kirby almost always died every time I did this. Kirby was the guy who was like always dying when I was playing this off the record. He would die like constantly. Damn, my health's pretty friggin' low. I should heal myself. As he runs without healing himself. Where's the generator? That way. Is that... I'll just chug a quick step, I guess. Make this faster. Are you gonna do the two endings? Yes, I'm gonna do... I will fork my save when we get to that section. Fuel barrels over here. I'll fork my save right before we fight Sullivan. And then oh god. I'll fork the save and I will go and I'll do ending S on stream today. And then I'll do... Tomorrow we'll come back to this and do ending A and then go straight into case 0. Sorry, case West. I always say case 0. We'll do case West after we do case A, or ending A. It's down here. Where's the generator? Is it actually further? Where the hell is this thing? I always forget. Where, if I was a generator, where would I be? Oh my god, where is it? It's like on the ground somewhere, isn't it? Can I look at the map? It's over here. I've totally forgotten where it is. It's probably by Terry, right? It's a vacuum. Oh, there it is. An open door leads the way, I guess. Like it's so easy. You see how terrible that was? And I still, like, nobody's died yet. It doesn't even matter. Don't have to do the stupid hacking minigame. Still find it sucks there's no Saint achievement for off the record. I mean, why not include it? I don't know. It's really weird. It's like really weird. I actually don't understand it. Because you have it in like every game. Like, it's even in Case West and Case 0. Like you get the you get an achievement for rescuing all the survivors. But I guess in off the record they decided no for some reason. Again, I think that's kind of indicative of what they felt like the direction of the series was going, right? I think they felt like a lot of people didn't like rescuing the survivors. So they didn't want an achievement tied to it for some reason. But to me, this is the playthrough you want. You want to do all the survivors and do all the cases. Like, that's how I play Dead Rising. And when you de-emphasize that, it just always feels bad.
operating procedure.
Poor Kirby, but it's okay. He'll be reborn as a pink, bubbly Eldritch Lord with a black hole for a stomach. Yes, he will. Except he didn't die, like... he didn't die in this. In Off the Record, I feel like your survivors die way easier. But again, like, it doesn't matter. Because, like, there's no achievement for it, so... It's like, who cares? If they die, it's like, whatever. The only reason you do it is for, like, a perfect notebook. And, like, who cares? Right? Alright. I can't even give TK Zombrex to this point. I forgot about that. They didn't want to repeat some of the achievements since OTR was basically a repeat of Dead Rising 2, but it's also possible they're going a different direction, like Wes said. Yeah. I feel like it's because they put more emphasis on, like, the zombie killing, right? In all these games. So it's like, Dead Rising 3 definitely emphasizes you killing a lot of zombies. Because, like, there's the highways that you have to travel across, and a lot of the combo weapons just kill a lot of zombies. They have, like, huge cleaving attacks. There's stuff like the split shot, and you have an emphasis on the combo.
Next thing I was coming to,
But,
looking at you.
yeah, I think it's stupid that you wouldn't include, like, a very fundamental achievement. Like,
Well, I can tell you're
I wouldn't say it's, like, the most prestigious achievement, but it's, like, one of the most valuable ones in terms of, like, the game, because it's something that you should strive for, right? You don't want to sit there and be like, oh, I failed to rescue all the survivors. You want to rescue all the survivors. It's your goal.
Just more resistant to the infection.
Don't give them the Zombrex yet. I won't do it until after I do the underground.
gotta help me.
Once I do the underground, I'll save. I'll fork my save. I'll just make all 3 saves right before this. Then I'll give them Zombrex, and then we'll make, like, file 1 or file 3 the Zombrex save. Yeah, when the fax is activated, it's the last chance.
Government sources have confirmed that there has indeed been a dangerous mutation of the zombie contagion.
I'm gonna be right back real quick. You can watch the cutscene while I'm gone.
Of survivors at the official emergency shelter were proven false when a military rescue team entered the shelter only to find it completely overrun and everyone already dead. Contact with the rescue team was abruptly lost as they attempted to exit the city. They are now presumed to have also perished in the outbreak. In light of this new information, the president has ordered the immediate eradication of everything within the quarantine zone. Military bombers are preparing to execute these orders at precisely 7 o'clock. Our thoughts go out to the family.
You think I'm still paranoid?
They just got the wrong information. Now calm down and relax.
Calm down? The government is gonna bomb us.
Now ease up there, Missy. The government is simply not gonna kill a bunch of unarmed civilians.
That would be un-American.
Hey, we simply need to go out there and take control.
Go out there? Are you out of your mind?
Look, let's just try and stay calm and think our way out of this.
I did not work this hard just to get blasted off this rock. I've got to get in touch with my station. They'll come get me. Hell, they'll come get everyone. This is the story of the century.
Well, no one's gonna hear it unless we get the hell out of here.
There's more going on here than just a heist. First the gas, and now this.
We know TK framed Chuck and started the outbreak, but there's no way he could access the media with that lie that we're all dead.
And he couldn't order a military firebombing.
This is bigger than TK. Way bigger.
Look, I know we've all
I'm
been
back.
through a lot in the past few days.
Save on 2, saves have given Zombrex on 1, and save again.
Making things up.
Yeah, we'll save across all 3 of the saves,
Video you took
and then we'll just be like, hey, this is the save where I gave him the Zombrex before he fought Sullivan.
I didn't notice it at the time. Everything was happening so fast. The gas.
And save at the
Looks like
Yucatan.
it's coming from underground.
and that's where we'll find out more.
What, before Sullivan? Yeah, we could.
Whoa,
I probably will.
those tunnels
Restock
are
on
crawling
mixed drinks,
thousands of those gas
painkillers, and
lines,
quick steps.
whatever they are. Going down there is just plain suicide. We don't have a choice now. We all got choices, boy.
What's the easiest way down there? Palisades, I guess?
Now you take it easy for a while. You've got your story. Don't go losing your head over this.
Alright, I have a sword. Kia. We're okay. I think we got enough to get through. We don't have to stock up or anything. We'll just go to the shortcut. Go to the shortcut, then cut down to... Yeah, that should be the way to go. I think that's the way to go. And then we just meet up with the handlers or whatever. I just have a sword on me. I just so happen to be the Highlander. Okay, don't worry about it. It's funny how Sullivan is so strongly antagonistic in that cutscene. He's antagonistic the whole game though, so it's not like unprecedented, but yeah, it's like, is he the bad guy? I wonder, right? It's like, yeah, it's a little bit on the nose, because he's like, as soon as Chuck enters, he's like super abrasive to him. He's like, hey, you should he's like, yeah, you should do the thing. You should not be in here because Katie's bitten. He's like, I'll put her down if I have to. And that's just how it goes. So he's like super abrasive to you right off the bat, and then he continues to be abrasive to you. And it's like, I would say 2 quick steps, 3 knife gloves, and fill the rest with painkillers. I'm gonna grab a power guitar. And I know where to build one, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Bust his balls and he's going to react badly. I just want to try the power guitar strategy. People have told me it's really good, but... Again, it's one of those things where I'm like... Is this just some weird thing that some guy posted on GameFAQs way back when that's not actually that good? And it's potentially that case, but we'll give it a try. I mean, the spitball gun's good. But it's like, is it good enough to say, hey, you need to do this? I think the answer is not particularly. I mean, I'd grab it because it's on the way. Like, it's a strategy that's easy to employ because you just grab it because it's there. But I actually found it kind of hard to hit the blades. Because you got to hit the blades, and it's not the easiest thing in the world with the spitball gun. Let's go this, chug one of you, take 1 for the road, take 2 for the road, jump the fence, fall to my death, jump down the service tunnels. Maybe a Juice Boost magazine at the restaurant? No, I don't think so. I think any of the health boosting or juice boosting magazines kind of suck. Would you consider Sullivan's replacement in the Off the Record unprecedented? What do you mean unprecedented? I mean, in terms of never been done before, I don't know. I don't think it's good. Like, of all the stuff they could change, changing that is so unimpactful. Especially when you take into account everything else that's happened in Off the Record that was the exact, like, basically exactly the same. It's like, you change that and it's like, okay. Like, you could have made some fundamental changes here, bud. And you didn't. You just kind of kept it kind of crappy and the same. You should have made it different. Should have made it fundamentally different. Hey, there's a cart. I'm an idiot. Why do I never take these? Probably because they break down super easily, but it's easy. Oh, Wes absolutely loves the giant robot fight. I don't even want to talk about it. What a dumb idea. Dumb idea for dum-dums. HP boost 2 and juice fills up the entire bar. Yeah, but like how many mixed drinks are you using in a fight? Like 2, maybe 3, you know? Like, you're probably better off just having an extra one. You'd have to do the math in terms of how much each one gives you. But I wouldn't be surprised if having 2 books. So you're talking about having 2 books versus 2 extra mixed drinks. So let's say it's a painkiller and a quick step, and I think they heal like 6 blocks or something. So you'd have to calculate whether it's worth it to have an extra healing item or the book with increased healing. And I think usually it's better to have the extra healing items. So that's why I think those books aren't particularly good. And they never have been. The only real use they have in Dead Rising 1 is for infinite mode. Because it makes your food way more valuable. And half the game of infinite mode is you sitting there and getting the most value out of your food. So in that situation, those books are insanely useful. But in pretty much any other situation, they're not good at all. As I said before, that Off the Record isn't necessarily bad, but it's practically pointless. It's like a fully priced DLC for one new area and a character skin. Yeah, it's like an arrange. It's basically an arrange mode, and I don't hate Off the Record, but it's like compared to Dead Rising 2, it's like it's not different enough. Like you shuffled some stuff, and it didn't change anything. I missed the motorcycle. I didn't need the motorcycle. I grabbed the thing. Why would I need the motorcycle when I'm grabbing the thing? I got in the cart. It was the same. Never used the books in Dead Rising 2. They're not nearly as good as they are in Dead Rising 1. Especially like because you're using combo weapons. So the thing is, combo weapons are not affected by books at all. If combo weapons were affected by books, we would have a very different conversation. But they're not. So the books only affect the non-combo weapons. And if you're not using if you're using non-combo weapons, you're doing something wrong. And a lot of the other books are just really weak. Some of them might be okay. Like Combat 1 is okay. Like Combat 1 and 2 are okay in certain situations. Like there are sections of time when you can just spend your time killing zombies with combo weapons, and yes, it's a good idea to have the books on you at that time. Motorcycle's faster? Yeah, it's such a short drive, it's not a huge deal. Shock Objective blending with the zombies with his joke of a thing. With his joke mask. This is always a pain in the ass. I should probably heal myself, I'm still kind of low. Bullets apparently don't hurt Chuck at all, so you just run them down. You go cut, dead, cut, dead. I run over here and I grab my hamboiga. All those people, all those hamboigas. Let's go. Okay. Do we even need to kill this guy? Just elbow drop his ass. Huh. I didn't realize you could climb up this way. Very interesting. Now I'm gonna eat my Happy Meal again. As one does when you, when you invade a secret underground base, you just eat their food. Pasta. Pasta. Pasta la vista. Ha! Got him. Let's go kill some guys. Let's go kill some dudes. I never watched this cutscene. Not only is Chuck not a zombie, he's apparently the fucking Wolverine. He tanks bullets like nothing and has massive claws. That's right, man. It'd be great if there was like a Wolverine haircut. That'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, things are going just as predicted. Absorption of the compound is at 80% of ideal, and maturation rates are 10 times normal. The harvest is going according to...
Hey,
Oh my god. Oh no, they've got Greg Off's strategy. They've got handguns. They've got handguns. I think that's sacrificing a slot for HP boost too, because more health equals less used healing items. Yeah, but I usually heal when I'm at like half, because I don't want to take the risk. So I mean, I think honestly you're better off with another one. I honestly think it's probably better. I would have to do the math in terms of numbers. But if you had like 3 on you and the book, you'd have to calculate if that was less or more healing than just having 4 healing items. You'd have to do that math. And I think honestly you would probably be better off with 4. Because it also would give you more options, right? You could have 2 quick steps, or 2 2 quick steps or 2 painkillers, or like 4 painkillers or whatever you might need. So you can keep them active too. I honestly think it's probably, they're just not very good.
Thanks for the coffee.
You can't beat us, we learned from the best, the one and only Greg Off. Oh, these poor scientists. Oh, lordy, it's so true. They never saw it coming. Hey, a blast frequency gun. Is there electric prods in this game? I don't think so. What do you even combine the blast frequency gun with? Boop. Boop. I think it's more beneficial to heal at 2 or 1 bar of HP and have full HP. Yeah, but you can get comboed, right? Like, I'd rather heal when I'm like half health, so I have very little risk of getting comboed. If you're at like 1 bar, you could get hit like randomly and then die, which is pretty terrible. So I don't know. Depends. Where are we at? Let's go back into the Palisades and head upstairs.
Yeah.
I mean, that, yeah, I mean, you do you, exactly, but I think it's not particularly good as a use of your inventory. I mean, honestly, I don't even like carrying this book on me, which I've just realized is I don't need at all because I've rescued all the survivors. Oh, crap. I missed the guy. I missed the 2 guys in the thing. I'll go see if they're available right now. But I missed 2 survivors. Just realized. Forgot the soldiers in, whatever, the park. Paradise Plaza? Whatever. If we didn't rescue them, we didn't rescue them. It's fine. I'll go see if I can grab them. Real quickly. Shouldn't be a big deal. I don't have any guns on me. They, like, don't attack you. Well, they attack you if you have guns on you. Damn, the density. The density, man. Look at all these zombies. So try to use a flare on Sullivan. You have to be quick. What do you mean a flare? I don't even, like... I honestly don't think I've ever used a flare in Dead Rising 1. I said 1 bar. I didn't say shit about it flashing. Yeah, but... still 1 bar, man. Like, some psychos do quite a bit of damage to you. Like, sometimes you'll get hit and it'll do like 2 bars, and sometimes you'll get hit and it'll do 1 bar. It's, there's like a weird variance, so I wouldn't take that risk myself. Yeah, and Dave's right. Don't have autosave. So if you do, yeah, you did. If you do die, you could go pretty far back. He's got a point. Yeah, but I mean, like, to me, it's easier to just heal like halfway through. That way, you have your painkiller or your quick step active earlier, and you can just run them down. Like, I mean, yes, Dead Rising 2 is not hard, but I do think that the books are underpowered and they're not particularly useful. Hey, they're here. Michael and Matthew, data miner. That must be for filling out the books. I'm trying to save these idiots, man. I'll be watching you as I slug him with the thing. Okay. I think I have to give this guy a shoulder. A soldier. Okay, let's go. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's get the hoot out of here. He throws flares. Oh, you just throw them back at him? I'm gonna try the guitar strategy. Otherwise, I'm just gonna use my knife gloves and hope for the best, as one does when facing off against Sullivan. I'm surprised these guys stayed up. Did I ever enter The park? I guess not. I think their health bar only comes up if you actually enter the park and don't see them. I'm surprised they lived for this long. Yeah, it was whatever. I think it's like whatever. Same thing with like Joe in Dead Rising 1. Because I'm pretty sure the survivors start taking damage. Like they spawn as soon as you enter Wonderland. So if you leave Wonderland after having spawned them, as in you entered Wonderland while Above the Law was active, then they can die because they're active and you basically are leaving them behind. But if they haven't spawned, they can stay there for a really long time, basically until the case runs out without issue. So, I don't know. I can save you, just let me save you. Swings guardrails across them. Yeah? I mean, how else am I gonna do it? You gotta hit him with a fence. Dominance asserted. Is there any better strat than knife gloves? At various points, yes. Okay, the main reason why I say spike bats and knife gloves is because they're super easy. They're super easy to make because you make them basically every time you leave the security room, the safe house. And they're really versatile. So they're really good at clearing. Okay, so spike bats and knife gloves are both super good at killing zombies. And they're also really good at killing psychopaths. There are certain weapons that are really good against certain psychopaths. But generally, spike bats and knife gloves are so good and so versatile that there's no reason to get anything else. Like, I've done it. Like, this playthrough, I've done it. You just straight up, like, you just win. You just use your spike bats and your knife gloves and they're good enough to kill everything, right? I like how they would shoot you regardless of warning. It's only if you have guns on you, though. If you don't have any guns, they'll join up with you.
It's Phenotrans. They're the
Bust Sullivan's balls with a front kick. Sullivan's actually pretty hard if you fight him legitimately. Like, no weapons. It's pretty difficult. I think he's a lot harder than, what's his name? Not Boykin. Brock Mason or Manson. You were in the park. It's just that you didn't go near the middle of Fortune Park since I know you have to carry Rebecca. Oh, that's right. That's true, isn't it? Maybe they're unique and they don't lose health or something. Because they should have spawned. Or maybe they only spawn after you drop Rebecca off. Maybe that's it. Who knows? I have to check my notes again. Nut. Oh. Are we on this again, are we? Okay. Okay, fine.
Okay, so listen to me. So, you're saying that Phenotrans killed all these people to drive up their goddamn stock price?
This is just crazy.
We have to get this information out. We have to take these bastards down.
Nut.
I found this
Nut,
down there
nut,
too.
nut.
I'll call my station. They'll send help.
I forgot that they showed that so blatantly, man. That's a big yikes from me.
What the hell?
Just straight up blew her fucking brains out.
Like you finally got your story.
I remember she got shot, but I can't remember. I forgot she just got crowned in the head, man.
You bastard. You're on their payroll.
Yeah. You were supposed to die in the outbreak, Chuck. All of you were supposed to die. But don't worry. The firebombing will fix all of that. So no one will find the bullets in your bodies. I didn't want it to go down this way. Although I have to say, I am gonna...
It's like he's just evil.
I knew you were the bad guy.
Kids say the cutest things, don't they?
Like Sullivan is suddenly just evil. Like he went from relatively nice guy to helping people to being evil dickhead. Like,
Chuck, you can't let him escape.
Don't worry. He's not making it out of here in one piece.
I love this new headcanon of super serious Groucho Marx. Yeah, it's pretty damn funny. So this is where we fork our save. So we're going to have to fight Sullivan again tomorrow. But that's okay. Oof, yeah. Wait, you don't need to trade blows? Yeah, there's a lot you can do for Sullivan. Like, there's a lot of strategies. I'm going to try to get the electric guitar and see how that goes. But I'm going to save on a bunch of files so I don't mess this up for tomorrow. Way to be helpful, Stacy. Yeah, just hits her with the bat. He saved everybody, technically. It's not it. I can confirm as I picked up those two while getting Rebecca back to the safe house since they were on the way. It may just be that they just stay there, you know? I'm pretty sure I did that in my guide, too. I'm pretty sure I picked them up with Rebecca. So. You could have hit him in the head. Maybe.
I don't know how you lasted this long, TK. But you are one lucky bastard.
No such thing as luck,
I don't know.
little man.
How would you have... There would be no final showdown then.
Oh!
My daughter takes this better than you.
You raised her right, Chucky. It's a real shame she has to die.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd ever even have the option to give TK Zombrex. Like, honestly. From a story perspective, it's like, you may as well just let him turn into a zombie.
Face.
I've completely forgot that Rebecca dies, especially so blatantly. She doesn't in Off the Record. But in this, she gets shot in the head. As opposed to getting shot in the gut, I guess. I think we're okay. Weapon-wise, fine. I guess I just have to make my power guitar or whatever. Could have hit him in the head. Talking about superior genes, is he secretly a Nazi? No, because he's black. Don't you understand, Dave? Can't be a Nazi if you're black. That's how it works, right? It doesn't matter.
Hey.
It's like Fortune Park exit from Royal Flush Plaza. It's like, I know he's going to the fucking Yucatan, okay? I know. I know he's going to the Yucatan. Why am I building this? I don't know, but I'm doing it.
Good.
Do I have to? Do I actually have to follow her instructions, or can I head straight to the thing? Does it say? Maybe you do have to follow him. A cutscene, what? I don't remember this at all.
I've lost him. Do you see him anywhere?
No, I'll keep an eye on these monitors.
I'll keep looking.
How about that? Does Sullivan die the same way as Rebecca in Off the Record, or does he live? Yeah, I think he gets shot. He gets shot blocking for... He either, like, gets shot blocking for, like, Chuck or blocking for, Katie, I think. I think it's in here. Tune makers. I gotta mix, like, an amp and a guitar. Yeah, he dies, but his death is different than hers. Yeah, there's, like, a cutscene where Frank, talks to him. He gets a little more of an involved death rather than just getting crowned in the back of the head. What's the battery for? What are the batteries for? Whose batteries are these? Oh, you can make an electric wheelchair. Okay. Now, can I pocket this? I actually don't know. I think you can.
Perfect.
Okay, you can. Good. I'll try making 2. I'll make 2, just in case. I will make 2 in case it uses too much stuff. Make sure to give him Zombrex already. I just did. I just did it. Wait, bass guitar. That's so stupid. So there's bass guitars and electric guitars. Like, why? What's the difference? And this is the thing, is like you would never go in here. Like it's one of the things about Dead Rising once you know it like very well like I do, is like so many of the stores are just redundant. Like you would never go into Tune Makers. Like ever. There's just no point. But we're gonna try a strategy that I've heard is okay, so we're gonna try it out. 3 knife gloves, 2 quick steps, a power guitar, and deck the rest with Kill That Pain. Yeah, we'll probably just build painkillers. Like, I don't think quick steps are particularly useful on what's his name? Your boy, Sullivan. It's probably better to have the painkillers for more... Painkillers are effective HP, right? They give you extra effective HP. So that's one of the things that's good about them. But in my most recent playthrough, like I was rewatching the footage to script my Dead Rising all achievements. I like never use quick steps, and it's kind of hilarious because I just like don't touch mixed strengths, and it's because I'm so high level that it doesn't matter. But you know, I'll probably include it in the guide that yeah, you can use some quick steps here. I think I only used them for my first Atom and my first Cliff. I think that's the only time I use them. I think every other time I just don't bother. Stupid gas zombies. When will they learn? When will they learn? Vikino has absolute fuck if Chuck could craft Nevin from DMC3. It would be pretty sick. I'm surprised there's not more crossover content, actually. Because you could have put in some cool, like, Devil May Cry stuff in here. But, I guess they didn't. Did they do? They did some. They did some, I guess, but not a ton. Quick steps get you there faster after Nuisance knocks you off. That is true. The question is... am I even going to get knocked off? Because apparently, you just use the power guitars underneath them, and you don't even go up there. So I'm going to try that and see if it works. Hopefully it does, and we'll see what happens. But maybe not. Damn. Oh man, we're going to run a little long with overtime mode, but it'll be okay. This will be a 5-hour stream. Yikes. It always takes a little longer than I expect, but I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I'm actually having fun playing a video game on stream. What a fucking surprise. What a fucking shocker. Oh, he's gonna tell me this other thing. Elevators in the Yucatan. So let's go get some Baron von Brothaus. And we'll head up to the secret area that we've never been to before. And that's why the spike bats are so good. You just clear out zombies so easily. So we hop this. Ditch you. Do I need a queen? Probably not. Let's grab... oh, just wines here, huh? I guess we can use beers. The beers. I guess you can go beer and whiskey. No, beer and whiskey I think is a... I'm pretty sure beer and whiskey ends up being a randomizer, which we don't want. Let's drink this. It's like the combos are so easy. It's like beer, beer, whiskey, whiskey, vodka, vodka, wine, wine. Like it's so dumb how easy the combos are. Could have at least made them somewhat challenging, I guess. Oops. Damn it. Okay, what was in there? That was a painkiller, wasn't it? It's like whatever. I think this makes another painkiller. If it makes a randomizer, it'll be kind of crappy. Okay, we got it. 2 quick steps, 3 painkillers, 4 knife gloves, and a thing. We are adequately prepared with inventory. And we'll go save, and then we will go fight Sullivan. Hey man, Deadly Premonition is rough. What? Want to hear a joke? Wesley's driving skill. Hey, yeah. It's never been up for debate. It's always been terrible. Okay, let's save it. File 1. We don't talk about Dead Rising 4. That's right. Thick Grimes knows. I should make it an official rule. We don't talk about Dead Rising 4. Just sucks, man. It's just a bad game. I guess it's this one. I know, just pointing out the obvious. Deadly Premonition is rough. Dave, it's like you'll learn your way around the town eventually, but goddamn, in the beginning it's so hard. Here's a joke for you, Capcom Vancouver. Zing. That's a zinger, all right. I always like struggled through this part, and it's like you just run past everything. I remember last time I came through here, I was like cleaving my way through. It's like, nah, I'll just run past all the zombies. Why would I fight anything? Why would I fight anything? I mean, if you want to get technical, Capcom Vancouver is responsible for the most bad Dead Rising games. How's that, huh? How's that for a slice of truth? There has been exactly one absolutely bad Dead Rising game, and it was made by Capcom Vancouver, so... They have 100% of the bad Dead Rising games under their belt.
After everything that's happened, that's what you think? The money's secondary. We're trying to save lives here, Chuck.
Saving lives? What the hell are you talking about?
Come on!
Rooster Teeth, use a defiler after you front kick him. I mean, he'll just disarm you. I'll never forget, I was laughing so hard. So you can't zoom the map out too much, but how far can you zoom in? The Deadly Premonition devs were absolutely fucking psychopaths. They were, dude. You can go all the way up to the... as if your face was right up to it. But God forbid you can actually get a full view of where you need to go. Oh my god. Slice of fried gold. I love that from Shaun of the Dead. It's so good. Doing the fucking plan to get to the Winchester. Pick up your mom. Oh, I can't even remember the line. Oh my god, it's so good though. Oh, grab a pint and wait for all this to blow over. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Yeah, boy! So good, man. Should watch that again. It's such a good movie. Such a good movie. Okay, let's try this. I think the guy who told me this plan was like 12 years old, so we'll see if he's right. I don't have a lot of faith. Okay, how do I do this? Is it Y? X. Okay. Seems not very good so far. I can't see if I'm actually damaging him. I mean, I don't know what's going on. Is there like an alternate attack? Y doesn't do anything. X, holding X. Is that actually damaging him? I don't see it. It said stand under him and use it. Yeah, he's got no... Yeah, so he just disarms you. Like, you're supposed to be able to stand under him. Right? Okay, he's invincible. My hitbox is gone. He has no HP. Okay. Hilarious. There we go. Yeah, this is probably just the easiest way to do it. I don't know. Shouldn't trust 12-year-old kids in the YouTube comments, obviously. The guitar just doesn't do anything, apparently. I'll try again tomorrow, but, like... It's pretty much plain as day. You just run up and drop kick him. Because it's easy. He doesn't block it. Like, Brock would block this shit, but he doesn't block it, so... You don't even need the combo weapons. And I don't know, he's like dodging my shit. Like, he's dodging my knife gloves, so I don't know. He rolled under a drop kick. What a fucking badass. You can't be friends if you haven't seen Shaun of the Dead. Oh, I've seen it already. Got him. We save lives by infecting people and overpricing the drug. Well, it's more like there's a bunch of people who are already infected. So to save them, we gotta kill other people. Shaun of the Dead features Time Splitters, so yeah, it's a great movie. Is it actually? Is that what they're playing at the beginning of the game? Time Splitters? That's pretty hilarious. Disarm yourself? No. I don't know. The guitar just does not seem like it does anything. So I'll let you watch the ending credits that aren't actually the ending credits. And then we'll do the lap around Fortune City for a laugh.
Channel 6 Action News. This is Chuck Green. You want the scoop of a lifetime? There's a bunker full of survivors in Fortune City. And I've got the proof of what happened here. I need rescue choppers, and I need them right now.
Oh look, it's time for the overtime mode alteration.
Have you seen my daughter? What about Stacy?
We went through all of that prep, and for what? Good question. We still have the stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be useful here. Hey, what did I miss? Most of it. We're about to do overtime mode, so we're kind of at the end. That's pretty funny. Repeating the same heavily telegraphed moves over and over. Wes, you're ready for Street Fighter 5? What's Rainbow Mika's V trigger again? It's like she just like does a monologue into the mic and it increases her attack power. But it's like you'll never ever get the whole thing off in a fight ever. That's kind of stupid. Missed quite a fair bit. Yeah, we're just gonna finish overtime mode and call it a day. We should only take like 20 minutes or so, hopefully. I think I remember that. For that, we lose a hitbox and can't damage Sullivan with weapons. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, they're playing Time Splitters at the start and at the end when his buddy becomes a zombie and they're chilling in the basement. Yeah. I don't know. It was really weird. Like, he didn't have a hitbox. Like, I couldn't hit him with the weapons, so I guess we have to resort to kicking him in the face. Also fine. I need rescue choppers right now. Immediately puts down the radio without waiting for a response. Well, just hope for the best. Yeah, hooray for overtime mode. We'll do overtime, and then tomorrow do overtime, watch the end credits. We don't need to watch the end credits of this. Even though it's a story playthrough, we don't care about Blue Castle. So there we go. Yes, I would like to save on this file. Because the other one we don't give them Zombrex. Let me do the thing. We're only level 47, huh? Seems a bit low. But I wonder why that is. Did we miss anybody? I don't think we miss anyone. I honestly don't think I missed anybody. I might have missed a survivor. I look at the timeline. Or my notes, rather. What do we got? I honestly don't think I missed anybody, unless there's an unlisted scoop I missed. Trading blows is so easy. It really is. Like everyone's got all these everyone's got all these strategies for psychopaths, and it's like, nah. It's like that one with Randy where it's like get him tired. It's just like, no. I'll just chug a painkiller and 1v1 him, trade blows, and come out on top. If you were doing like a low level game or like a no level game, then yeah, that changes things. But if you're not intentionally like limiting yourself, it's so easy to just go in at like level 40 and kill psychos. Get into the fireworks area and he'll activate it. Oh. Right. Yeah. But it's kind of pointless. Because he just runs at you and then you just hammer him with the thing. Armika's microphone is actually fantastic for tripping up your opponent. You're drawing them in because you seem open, but then you throw the mic at the last second and hit them with a combo. Really? I guess that's hilarious, but it just seems like not very good, you know? Because it's like you have to build it up over the course of the time. But of course, if your opponent knows how the mic mechanic works, then it's not going to be effective. It's super good for mid-level play where you know what you're doing and your opponent doesn't. Yeah. He's locked in that loop, and you can get 3 blows. Interesting. Maybe I will just chug a quick step here, since I'm kind of low anyways. I'm kind of low, and I could use the movement speed. I guess I could grab a skateboard. Nah. I don't know, I've never really used skateboards in Dead Rising 2. I've only briefly used them in Dead Rising 1. Mostly just use them for the guide. Like, I don't think you need them. Like, the time is not that... The timing is not that like, even if you're just running as Frank... I mean, the skateboard helps with the time, but the time is never that tight that you need a skateboard. You know? It's the same thing with Dead Rising 2. Like, I think a lot of people think that the timeline is too tight or something, but it's definitely not. Handguns. Gift basket. Where's the gift basket? Where is it? Is it in the... Oh, is the gift basket in the... Let me check. Oh, it's there. I have to go down, though. I have to go down to the train, don't I? Or maybe that's in... Oh my god, I can never remember now. Because off the record is making me forget what I have. Case of Queens. Oh, it's in the labs. Okay, whatever. I'll just follow them in order. It'll be no problem. And get like 3 blows. Yeah, I mean, it's just like whatever. Like it's pretty. The fight with TK is very much just like wait for him to come back and then slug him until he runs away again. It's not something you'd see in high level play, but in all honesty, neither you nor I will ever achieve high level play in any fighting game. Hey, maybe one day, Dave. Maybe we could keep our options open. I don't know. I think for me, I'm just like, I have no interest in attempting to get good. I'd like to get good enough to be like not a total shit, but I'd also, you know, probably don't want to dedicate the time to it, and I probably wouldn't enjoy it a lot. I think it would be like, I think if me and you did some like 1v1s and you kind of taught me the basics, that would probably be a fun time. But if I actually wanted to like climb the ladder, I feel like I would just get like insanely angry. like frustratingly angry, because that's just how I get mad. I don't take losing very well. Especially in single player games, it's like, yeah, it's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But in multiplayer games, I'm like, ugh, somebody's gonna die. I get very upset. Whoa, 2 handguns? Better store those, West. Greg Off told me they're rare and super good, even better than the shotgun. Gregory, what have you done? You've become a meme like 10 years after you published that book. I don't know, man. It would be hard. Like, I'm not gonna lie and say it would be easy to work for Brady Games and publish a book. But I'm gonna criticize the shit out of that book after the fact when it's full of bad info. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna make a better guide. Blackjack. And hookers. Although there will be no hookers in Blackjack. But the guide will definitely be better. I already think my all survivors guide is probably better than Greg Off's guide immediately. Wow, he went really far. But oh my god, it didn't kill him. It didn't kill him. That killed him. But my all achievements guide will be infinitely better than Greg Off's all achievements guide because he didn't make one. He just didn't make one. I think this is really annoying and off the record because they gate off the thing. They gate off the Uranus zone. That's the joke, right? They want you to say Uranus. Damn, what's that from with blackjack and hookers? It's from Futurama. It's from like the first episode, I think. Yeah, they like go to the moon. And it's like some hokey like theme park. I'm pretty sure it's like the first episode of Futurama. 2 handguns? Jeez, Wesley, your mom lets you have 2 handguns? I actually do have 2 handguns now that I think about it. I'm gonna get rid of one of them though. I've been thinking about it. I don't like it. It's too big for my little baby hands. Which is funny because it's a little 22, but it's not fun for me to shoot. Wait, where are we going? Okay. We're going up here. I'll probably sell it because it's just like, I don't like it. So I'll get rid of it. There's no point in having stuff I don't like. The moon is the 2nd episode, but that sounds extremely familiar. I think it is. Well, I think what it was is it was like a premiere and it was like a 2-parter. It was like a 2-part episode. They premiered it. I remember watching it when it first premiered, actually. On like Fox or whatever. Futurama is really good. Futurama is great, and I think it even. The good thing about Futurama is it even like survived the comeback, right? Let's look to the beauty up there for a second. I think it's in here. TK's got taste. He knows where the good bar is. Yeah, there it is. Have a vodka while we're here for the road. Where are we going next? Alright, there's something in the Yucatan. Wait, what? It's always a pain in the ass to check. Mobile headset, the Yucatan, underground, Roysmart, a lab suit. Why the hell would you need a lab suit? What do we got? Research labs. USB drives in the underground tunnel. Okay, so we gotta do two things in the underground tunnels. I think it premiered with the first 2 episodes. Yeah, I think that sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Whoa, look at all these gas zombies. Get off of me, you crazies. You're all crazy. Futurama is really good. Like I said, it survived a revival too, because it got canceled and they brought it back. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the new episodes are still really good. Which is a testament of a good show. And it's not the case for all shows. Like good old Arrested Development was super good. The first like 2 seasons were amazing. Then the 3rd season was kind of like, eh. But then they brought it back, and seasons 4 and 5 are just fucking terrible. They're like insultingly bad. It's so unfortunate. Because it basically makes a show that was really good like shit again. Like it was so good. The first 2 seasons were insanely good. 3 was kind of weak because it was like they're gonna get canceled, so they gotta kind of try to wrap things up. So they didn't have enough time. But goddamn, man. Season 4 and 5 after Netflix took over was just terrible. Just terrible. So disappointed. You ruined it. You just fucking goofed it, Netflix. Okay, we got our mobile headset. Now is time for other thing. I think we just go into the underground tunnels and then come out wherever we are and then go to Roy's Mart and then back to the arena. Seems good to me. Futurama's the best one out of the bunch. Yeah, I think so. I think whatever, I watched the new one. What is it called? It's not called Your Highness. That's a movie. It's like the Fantasyland one. It seemed okay. I didn't particularly like it, but I think I'll watch the whole thing. I'm just like, I'd probably rather watch Futurama than this. What, you don't like Cinco de Cuatro? Oh, it was handled so badly. Because I remember what they did. I remember this very specifically as they dedicated an episode to like each character, which I guess is fine. But they basically dedicated an episode to each character and then had this like overarching narrative. And it was kind of like a jumbled mess. And then I remember they did this. They like recut it. They like re-edited the season so it was more in line with like previous Arrested Developments because the reception was so bad. And if you're doing that, it's like ooh, ay. But that's a thing that can happen, I guess. Oh my god, these guys are so aggressive. Just leave me alone. I just wanted some orange juice. Hey, the cart's gone. Where'd my cart go? Wait, it's this way? Oh, there's the cart. Hang on. Where are the things? If I was an exit, where would I be? Wait, what? It's in there? Oh. The Keys to Queens isn't over there. Okay, so whatever. So I'll just go down here. Then loop back around this way. Okay, it's fine. I'm not crying, okay? I'm not upset. Probably should have just came in through the Palisades, whatever. I routed this out when I first did this, and now I don't care. I watched the new Rocko's Modern Life movie on Netflix. It's okay, not as good as some of the better episodes of the show, but it's alright. I was never a huge fan of Rocko's Modern Life. But I could see the movie being like... I mean... I don't know, a lot of these revivals are like very, very nostalgia driven, I feel like. So it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it would work, but it's also like, Wait, what? Where does this take me? Can I leave this way too? I should be able to leave this way, right? If not, I just go back in. Oh, they give you a little cart, I guess. Wait. Okay, we're fine. I'll just go up and then head back in. I didn't realize this was a zone. That's really interesting. I guess I never thought about it. But this is a zone. Getting pissed after he looked at the motorcycle and then just went for the cart. Motorcycle sucks, man. Deal with it. Just deal with it, man. The Queens are in here, aren't they? Where the hell are they? Why am I such an idiot? I remember this. Oh, right. They're on a shelf. Was that golf cart prophesized? I wish, man. Oh, they're over there. Right. It says they're over there. This way? What? I thought they were on that shelf over there. Oh, it wants me to walk around? Now it says they're over here? What? I thought the keys... They're like over there, right? Pretty sure I had to like jump across or something. God. The map marker is so bad. Yeah, here they are. I don't know why that map marker is so terrible. I'm a biker and I don't appreciate your opinion, Wes. It's okay, I'll be alive and you'll be dead. Because those motorcycles, man, they'll kill you. It's not that you'll die. Well, it's not that they'll kill you. It's that you'll get killed by some idiot in a car that'll kill you. That's the problem. You play the remastered version too much? What do you mean the remastered version? I don't even have the remastered version anymore. Original wasn't glitchy, unlike remastered. This is the original version. This is the Xbox 360 version. Heal? Don't really need to. You can do it later. This fucking crazy taxi arrow has never fucking worked in any game. It's just like all over the place. I just forgot they were there for a second. Why am I using this stupid guitar? It's useless. Damn, that's a lot of gas zombies, man. I think I have to kill 1,000 of these for an achievement, which would be a major pain in the ass. I guess it wouldn't be that bad. Just kind of kill them, I suppose. So I think of your motorcycle. Oh shit. Oh god, okay, fine. Okay. How am I getting grabbed? Like... This wouldn't be so bad if you could actually walk while using it. You didn't use it? Of course I didn't use it. I didn't use it because fuck you. I'm gonna use it now because my cart got stuck. Yeah, it's around the corner. This is what I think of your motorcycle. Oh shit, West 1 motorcycle 0. Hey, you know my track record for motorcycle driving in Dead Rising games. It's not very good. Is it that way? Yes, it is. Where's my USB stick? Thanks for the dub. What? It's up the ladder, the staircase. Oh my god, let me out. This has been Wes eating his own words, volume 32. What are you talking about? I only did that to be stupid and funny. I didn't care. I was gonna intentionally not use the motorcycle because you're making such a big deal out of it. But then my thing got stuck, so I had to use it. Well, I didn't have to use it. I could have hoofed it, but I'm getting tired, and it's almost been 5 hours, which is like an hour longer than we usually stream. And I need to get this done. This series now eclipses Encyclopedia Britannica. Hey, you try streaming and not making any mistakes. I'll wait. I'll be there pointing them all out. Last stream on the Slice Cycle was atrocious. I know, I suck at driving in games. It's just how it is. Is there food in here? There is. Should probably mix a quick step beforehand. Makes at least one quick step before we get into the TK fight for a little bit of an easier time. I don't know why he needs a lab suit. Like, that's kind of dumb. I mean, overtime mode in this is very tacked on. It's pretty obvious they didn't think it through. Like in Dead Rising 1, all the stuff you're getting is like very, very specific to helping Isabella at least delay Frank's zombification, which is kind of important. And this is just like, yeah, just gather a bunch of crap because that's what you did in the last game. I'll stream a game that we both know well. What is it gonna be? What could it be? Is it Chrono Trigger? No. I don't think you should stream Chrono Trigger. It'd be too long. I think you should play Chrono Trigger though. Hey, I mean, I'll watch a Chrono Trigger stream, but if you're looking to not get spoiled, probably not a good idea. There we go. Damn it, I didn't want that. Am I gonna lose this if I grab the hygiene mask? Okay, I got my glasses back. West Coast gang represent. Yeah, dude. The EST squad, where it's almost 3 in the morning. EST squad, rise up. Oh my god. Wait, did I just get a call from TK? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Like, I always thought this last bit was kind of tacked on. What the fuck, it's so funny that Street Fighter V's back in the box tagline is Rise Up. Is it actually? Why not dodge roll? It's a speed boost when zoning between areas. Because it doesn't matter. It's so minor of a boost. We're talking like a second maximum. And it's probably more like half a second or a quarter of a second. That's actually pretty damn funny if that's on Street Fighter V's box art. I'll look when the credits are rolling. Ugh. It's almost midnight here and I'm getting sleepy. Although I still have to fire out a whole video. So there's that too. It's just like playing games for 5 hours is not something I usually do. I don't usually sit and play the same game over and over again. I guess we just make one quick step. Make our one quick step. Then save. Let's go, we got our quick step. We'll chug them both. Chug them both before we get to, what's his name? Oh god. Chug a painkiller, chug a quick step. Should have chugged 2, maybe we made 2 quick steps instead. Did you know you can cheat in TK's battle? What do you mean cheat? How the hell did that guy grab me so fast? You gotta define cheating. I mean, you can chug you get your buffs. You have your painkiller buff and your quick step buff active. I don't know any other cheats. Just put the Street Fighter V box on Dankest. I'll check mine. I think my Street Fighter V is still sealed actually, which is pretty funny. Just haven't beaten it yet, or haven't even opened it yet. Bought a fight stick too that I haven't touched either. Use a painkiller and quick step beforehand? Yeah, I know. It's in my guide. I legitimately wrote that in my guide because it's a neat little trick. It just gives you a little bit of a bonus. I mean, the painkiller probably helps more than the quick step does. Because he just runs away, but if you can tank some hits with the painkiller, it's pretty good. Yeah, I did. In the Dead Rising 2 guide, I mentioned it. It doesn't work as well in Off the Record because you got to do a big event before TK. So it's kind of pointless, but in this it's good. You just chug them both. Chug a quick step, chug a painkiller. You go into the TK fight with a bit of an advantage. Why did I type like this? I don't know. Being a nut. Oh, back's kind of. Oh, that felt good. Oh, crack your shoulder blades. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Let's see. Dankest of memes. Oh my god. I'll check mine afterwards. That's pretty damn funny though. Oh no. So close yet so far. Oh my god, we're not going to finish before midnight, are we? Damn, this has gone really long. Over 5 hours. Damn, dude. Probably should have split this into 2 days. Whatever. Tomorrow will be a short stream and then I can work on another Sekiro video. K0 is so... K0 has like an hour of waiting around in it though, which is pretty... Okay, those stupid goggles are pretty hilarious. The novelty glasses.
Better get up, princess. Don't want to waste your last day on Earth sleeping. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Watch Chuck Green's family get reduced to zombie chow because he didn't have the guts to save them. Your fans love you, Chuck. They look ready to just eat you up, don't they?
Just climbs up. No big deal. This is cringy, holy shit. So I feel that many shocks would nearly kill someone. Well, it knocked him out at the very least. But yeah, like when you get shocked, like it messes with your muscles, right? Because it sends electrical shocks through your body, which causes your muscles to spasm. So it hurts a lot, and you'll sit there like your muscles will be all messed up for a little while. Fight me some TK. How did Chuck untie his feet? It just happened. He was hanging upside down in the first place. I don't know, maybe it was around his... Ugh. I came here to get my lead pipe, my spotlight, and my other spotlight, and my orange juice. That's all I wanted. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, that didn't give you like any time. Also, I didn't have my left hand on the stick. Okay, where are you at, TK? This is kind of how the fight goes. You just wail on him. Oh. Huh. Gotta wait for him to leave, I guess, huh? Sometimes you can dodge that. Let's see. He should come back in a second. Like now.
Stay calm.
Yeah, there he is. This is why base weapons suck, dude. They're so terrible compared to combo weapons.
Don't worry.
I feel like you've seen this cutscene in one of your streams before. Yes. In Off the Record, you probably saw pretty much the exact same thing. Because it's effectively the same game. TK's gonna run. I'll chug my OJ. Purple stuff, Sunny D, alright.
I'll get you. Don't worry.
I guess TK's the spotlight's on you now. Beats TK to death. Oh, yes. Pretty accurate. You basically need like one lead pipe and maybe a spotlight. I'm gonna grab that other OJ. Was there another OJ? Am I crazy? Cardboard box, a crowbar. Where are you at, TK? Come here. Should have hit him with the spotlight like you said. That would have been funny. Well, that's it. We did it. Well, we beat it before midnight. It's 11:55 here. Pretty much, well, It's like 5 hours and 30 seconds. But there was a 5-minute pre-stream, so there you go. It's such a good cutscene.
To risk it all, if you're ever really gonna win big.
Just not the same when Frank does it, to be honest. I'm guessing a special cutscene. Wait, by the way, what happens if Katie and Stacy get too low? I think you just lose. I don't even think there's a special cutscene. It might show the zombies eating them, but
You guys want to hang around here all day?
it's just a game over.
Get out of here.
It's super easy. Like, that fight is not very hard at all.
It's over. We're going home.
Oh, she got herself a new mommy. Chuck's got a new wifey. Just how it goes sometimes when you're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. Damn, my CPU's at 40%. Oh, I sure love that part. Do we care about the credits? Probably not. Boop! See our game summary. I think you need 5 million to get to level 50. So I think we're just short. All the... Oh, huh. Gifts for Katie's counted in here. Probably forgot about that. S is 100,000. Survivors 65. So we got everybody. We did not miss a single person. 65 is how many there are. I think you need 5 million. Would I like to save? Sure. And I'll save exclusively so I know that we're done that save. So it's 3 a.m. What are you doing? I'm watching a Canadian play video games because I've lost control of my life. Okay. Whatever happened to Stacy? She got written out of the plot. I don't know. They just decided that Chuck and Stacy broke up between the events of Case West and Dead Rising 3. That's just how it happened. But that's the stream today. We gotta get out of here to do different things. I only care about the credits because Soundtrack Terror's Reality is playing. It's okay, you can watch that on YouTube. So tomorrow we'll go back and we'll beat Sullivan again. Maybe we'll try the power guitar strategy again, maybe not. Then we won't give TK Zombrex, and we will do Case West in its entirety, which is like an hour and a half, I think. Maybe 2 hours with cutscenes. But it'll be a short stream tomorrow. And then maybe on Sunday we do a bonus stream because I have to play a game anyways. We'll see how it goes. Maybe somebody else streams, I don't know. But we'll figure it out. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for staying up, all you East Coasters. And we will see you tomorrow.